would you explain routes?
Explain routes.
Yeah.
I would say that routes is something like creating a connection from one page to another.
Okay. Implementation wise? I mean,
How do you write it?
how do you do it? Yeah. Okay, let's try and instead of you going here, right?
Yeah.
Try to open yours and then try. I can share this with you so that you can immediately type it. I'll just make this a bit bigger. Oh, you need to restart?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will just invite, what's your name? Derek.
Email
Ah.
underscore Chong.
Okay, I have to change you a bit though. No, betul lah, rewrite. Okay, rewrite. So once you can come in. Okay, so Derek is going to be trying to show you how to use routes. Routes are inside your config. Where the hell? Routes. So let's just have a look while we get Derek to explain. So how would you check out my so you immediately got mine?
Yeah. No,
You had to select it like, oh, I see. Okay, cool.
the previous one you shared with us.
All right. Yeah, it's just that, sometimes you don't remember this shit. Okay, cool. All right. So, Derek, go ahead.
How do I say? How do I explain it?
Yeah, that's my problem exactly. I want to find the best way to explain it. So if you who already understand it can explain it, then that would be the best way. Okay, maybe I'll explain it my way first. Okay? Or unless you already got one.
Actually, mine is just that, like how it connects from one. How do you
Okay.
connect to that page?
But how would you explain that?
Which one? The post create?
Get, post, index.
That is under index for post.
Yeah. How would you explain the syntax? How would you explain how to use routes?
No idea.
Leo?
Well, get and then the string is basically what is in your URL. You really go like Google, youtube.com/something, right? So that is /something, right? That is what comes after your domain name, right? So,
Shall I do an example?
yeah.
Okay. YouTube.com, right? And then I say go this one. So this would be your path.
That is the same as
So in this case, it's
right? It changes, right? Your main domain name does not change, but that thing at the end that changes. So that one is basically what the router. What was it called? The router.
The route.
It's basically what this page does. So get something. You see the last one? There's like an arrow sign.
Yeah, shuffling it.
Yeah, that one means you want it to do this particular action. We have controllers, then we have our action, right? So your controller there is post, your action is create. Okay, for the first three, we don't have that, what's that symbol called?
Okay, this one is called a hash rocket, I think.
Yeah. We don't have the hash rocket because by default, they understand what is required. But if you want to change it a slight bit, let's say this is the URL, but you want it to do something else, and your action name is different, then you do that. Because the post does not have, it's just post, no /create, right? But you want it to go to you want it to go to the create action. So you have to write on your own. And then S, posts, that is your path name, right?
Yeah.
That is your path name. Remember the other day we did the path name and the URL name, right? So that is your path name.
That one you can see here, rake routes. You rake routes, all the routes that have already been defined. So in this case, post index, post show, post new, default for this one.
Right. So don't use the default. Whereas the last one will use the one you assign on your own, right? Then you see get post, right? That is the HTTP action.
Verb. It's HTTP verb.
It is the HTTP verb, right? So that is basically the kind of method in which they send or receive information. It's basically just used to mean something you want to do.
Yeah. So basically, I think this one, I think maybe we should go to wiki. It should be easier, right? Hypertext protocol. So, okay, let's see. Some more. Here. Okay, let's just have a quick look, read about this. Okay. The trace thing looks kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah.
So all of these are basically just certain ways you do stuff using HTTP, right?
Yeah.
So can you go back to that?
Oh, wait. Yeah.
The one in the round.
Oh.
Yeah. So it will match not only what do you call it? It will match not only the URL the path. It will also match the verb.
Yeah.
So if you have two things with the same URL, let's say post / do something. If you send with a get request, it will go to the get request for you. If you send a post request, it will go to the post request.
Yeah. So let me just try and see if I'm getting you right. Some controller do / do something, and you say post some controller do something.
So you see, these two would be different, right? If you use a get request, it's usually only when you want to view stuff. Yeah. You just want to see something. It's a basic read request, right? You don't have to write request. Whereas a post, you can later on write something as well.
You post to the server. That one you get from the server, you post from the server, or you put to the server, or you delete from the server. Wow.
Yeah, so actually get it's like print.
Sort of, yeah. Basically, it's print. It's a getter lah. You cannot change on the server. You can get it and change on your browser. You can change what it looks like, change whatever, but it won't reflect in the server lah. But post, when you post something, there you go. Yeah, they're here. Here you go. Example of regular route, get product ID goes to catalog view. So this one basically means the URL will be something like this. HTTP : / what time is it / products / ID, but then the ID will be an actual ID lah, 445 or 443 or something. And what this will do is this will trigger the view action inside catalog. Oh, it should be here, it should be catalogs because controller are always plural, remember that. Catalogs. Oh, okay, in this case he said catalog view, right? So in this case, I guess maybe he actually meant catalog controller. Okay, here we go. Catalog controller. Gamla? .rb. Get product ID purchase, the same thing. It'll be something like this. Get products. It'll be like this. And slash purchase. Trigger the purchase action. So that's what we do. And this one, resources, will generate the whole set of HTTP verbs for this products. The whole set, it'll do this. You go to guide, so Ruby on Rails, and you say Rails routing from the outside in, resource routings, the Rails default. So when you do something like resources photos, right, it does this. It does a get, the path is slash photos, we'll do the photos index, photos new, the URL, we'll go to photos new action, post does this, create, get show, get edit, patch or put update, and delete. It'll generate all of this for you. So if you know already that you have a resource, you're going to need all of this, then you can just do resources routes lah. But if you're only going to use, say, get index, and you're never going to use the rest, then you would better define your own. Otherwise, it means that there will be a route there, but Rails will keep on spitting out a missing template problem, because when somebody types that route like slash new, like when you say resources rabbits, but you don't want to create new rabbits, but you did resources rabbits, somebody types rabbit slash new, it will actually try to look for a new page, and then it'll find out that there's no rabbits slash new.html erb dalam views, so it'll spit out an error saying missing template, and do all sorts of other stuff, which is spit out your routes and whatever. Of course, in a production it won't lah, but it could cause confusion. People will be like, hey, why? But at least if you don't have it, they'll say, you can set that. If you don't have a route, go back to error page saying, sorry, we don't have that page. Yeah. Okay. So let's just have a look at this in action. A real quick one, yes, Aman? Or in fact, why don't you log in as well? Okay, you log in and you can change it so you can show everyone as well. I'll get first. I get Leo, Leo CK. Hey, oh, Zong Zing, Ziong. Okay, and so, what's the one you use for signing this one up? Hey, signing up with Cloud9. I'm using Google. That's strange.
No, I use
Bitbucket. So what's a Bitbucket login?
Bitbucket, I log in using Google.
Hey? Oh, wow. What's your username in this one?
Someone.
Maybe it's just Safwan. Okay. There we go.
Oh.
Okay, cool. So try and open that up. And then, let's just see what we have here. We got a post controller, create. So if you want to try create apa ni? Right now we have post index show. Okay, let's just see this in action here. First, what we have already. Yeah, but I cannot see. How do we do this? Stop and run again. Okay, I will copy this guy. Put it here lah. I don't know. Put it here. Okay, so here now, because of our routes, I got routes for what do we see? Routes for post index, post show, post new, and all these three, and post create. So let's try one first. Posts. There we got posts, and we got posts / new. Okay. Have you guys done this yet? Forms and stuff? We have. Okay, right, cool. So now, what I want you to try and do for me is create another action for this post controller and a route which will just show you the first two posts.
First two posts.
Yeah, cool. Let's call it. Let's call this action first two posts. So it should be something like I want to be able to say /posts / first two. Okay, let's call it first two. First two.
Like you have to create it. You get first two.
Okay. Right. So while you're doing it, try and explain what you're doing so we know how you're thinking about it. Well, okay, one way to explain this is you're defining an action. Okay.
So,
How to show the first two? Okay. See, right here you have a post. This is something I also just found out yesterday. Okay, it's like this. Let me just show you a quick one. Yeah, Rails, C. Okay. Notice when you do post.all, it shows you everything, but notice this. No, it's a, okay, all right. That one is actually the correct way also. But I found another way to do it. It's just this one. Limit one, that one I already know that. This is the one I found out yesterday. Notice that this is an array. So that means, I thought yesterday, like, in Rails, you can do this. Let's say you have an array of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you say you only want the 0th until the second element only. It'll just show you the 0 until second element. So you can do post.all the 0th until first element. I was like, wow, you can do this? That's kind of cool. Of course, the real way to do it would be post.limit2. So this will just show you the first two.
to have method.
Yeah, two methods to do. Okay, so you can choose whichever one. The Rails way would be to use post.limit2. That way you're not introducing random variables that can be messed around with, or extra dots you could fuck around with. Aha! Correct.
Like this.
Yeah. Of course, it'd be preferable to use limit2, but no worries. This is good. This is cool. Okay. A little bit of help though, because you're going to be sending two posts. Better you make it a plural so that people know that it's a posts, not just a post. That way, when they use it, they can just say post.each, or instead of like trying to guess if it's an array or not. For your variable here. Yeah, just make it posts, and then you should be good. Okay, great. So now you need to create, what do you need to do next?
The view part.
Okay, yeah, you need to do the view part as well.
What? Controlling. I don't know. Create. Inside post.
Correct. Correct. You just go right-click on the folder, and then you should be able to create a new file. Hey, are you in the correct? Okay. Are you in the correct one? What? Yeah. How come we cannot see your thing?
This the left side, nothing.
Oh, left side won't show, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. Create new file.
Name first.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's kind of like scary. I mean, like suddenly somebody create new file and you don't know, right? We should write to these guys later on. Once we're done with the whole course, right? Find out whatever we think is kind of weird. I'm pretty sure they'll appreciate it like nobody's business.
They already sent us email.
They also they ask you also, yeah.
It's automated, I think.
Automated, yeah. After a certain number of times you log in, I guess, then they send you. Yeah, ada maybe. Good like you. Okay, so he's got the first two, the HTML.erb. If you open that file, do we see it? No, we have to actually open it. Okay, all right. So okay. Sometimes I also don't remember. So what I do is you just go ahead and look at another example. I guess index would be a good one because index uses many posts, right? So just have a look at what index looks like, and then just show us. Oh, unless because our index has nothing. Damn it. Sorry.
New or something.
Oh, new. But then new is using form 4. Okay, no. Here's a hint. Let's just do this. Show the post, all of the posts in ULLI format. You know what a ULLI is? HTML, are you familiar with HTML?
Not really.
Okay, great.
Yes.
It's like this. Okay, ULLI, I'll just help you out with the formatting. UL means you do an unordered list.
How you do that? You just do UL and click.
It automatically did it, autocomplete. So you just do, okay, try to UL, okay, UL, close the tab.
Oh.
Okay, now this means you're going to create an unordered list. Are you guys familiar with HTML much? Okay, so this one is for UL mostly. UL is for unordered list. Press enter. Then for each item in the list, you will do a tag li. So it's a list item. Meaning macam UL juga, but then it's an li inside it. Yes, correct. Close the tag. /li. There we go. So this will create a list. Try just put the a thing inside there. Shall we even be able to see it? The thing is, you have to also finish up with the rest, right? So to do iteration inside here, Leo, would you be able to show it? Or no, Derek? Yeah. So let's say we now have a posts variable.
I think you just want to print everything that's in there.
Yeah, just print out the post.title. Okay. So you do like that. This is to start a Ruby code. Oh. Posts. No, you need to do add. There we go. Correct. Add. Okay, so this one, do you okay, let's have fun do this one. Okay, I have a feeling he might know this. Okay, so you add post. No. This one is a bit different. So we speak okay. Leo. Yeah. Go ahead, take it out. Post.each. Remember this one?
You guys.
Post.each. Do. Block. Yeah. Oh, you know this? Yeah.
Suddenly.
Yeah. Do P and then you do make an N first. Okay. Now the thing is, you want to put your li inside there, right? I think. So get rid of the li outside.
The way you did it the other day, you can just repeat it over many different things.
Can you do it actually? Yeah, you can.
did it.
Yeah, you can. So you just close each line like that one. Yeah, and close the end also. Okay. And then inside, no, you don't need to equal the end because you don't want to output the end. You just want to say it's end. Because no, the post also you don't want to output, ma.
So equals is when one output.
So when you do equals, that means that thing, that Ruby code will be, whatever it returns will be output onto the screen. But in this case, we just want to iterate, so we don't want to post it. Puts, okay.
Enough, right?
That one, yeah. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Puts P. I think this should be about right. Yeah. Although, only one problem with this is you want each P to be in an LI, so the LI is in the wrong place. You should take out the LI, put the LI inside your post each block. So now you will have a UL, and then for each post, will be put inside a there we go. Will be put inside a LI, and then it'll be okay. Use the string, use the double quote, and use the hash curly bracket. You do a hash curly bracket, close the P. Hash curly bracket. There we go, and close the string. Close the LI, close the string. Ta-da! So what this will do is, because you put it in a double quote, you can use hash bracket to actually do it. Yeah.
Another this as well.
Yeah.
This is one record. One for record.
But this one already does it. But
that is a loop.
Yeah, this is a loop.
Print the list text multiple times.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the case. They just speed up the script, right?
Yeah.
You just put the whole thing together.
Yeah. So this should be correct already, lah. You need to put the upstairs one also. You need to put a buang. Then you can see. Yeah. It sounds good. Okay, now Safwan. This is already printing everything out. What's the next step? You've got your controller with the action. You've got the view with the output. Next step would be okay. Well, technically now you already have it complete, but now if you want to go to that page, where's the page? Here. So I would want to go to post/first2, right? But I'm getting a problem here. Come on. If I go to first2 right now, I'm getting a problem. How do we solve this problem?
You have to go to route.
Yeah. Okay, so.
Get.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, let's say I don't want to have a post slash. I just want to say the link is like this. Let's say I want it to be like this. The first two posts. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I'm going to access the value on the itself.
Huh?
So it doesn't need to access the values from P itself.
Oh yeah, actually you don't even have to put puts, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I expect you can just put the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, almost. The URL that I want is the first two posts, not just posts. I want it to be the first two posts. Not that one. This is what it will be called inside your method. You actually want to change this one. This is the actual URL. So this is the URL that you want to change. So if you want it to be like the first two posts, then that's what you put inside that part lah. You put it like that. That first two posts should be in here. Yeah. The rest is correct. This means that you're going to send it to the post controller. Okay, correct. And the action that you have is first two, which you just defined just now. And this as first two. Okay, let's just show you what this means by doing this. As first two route name. Okay. So where will you see this is inside your rake route. Say rake route. So it's first two route name. And to use this, you can just call it inside your script. Ah, Master Hakim. Hello. Wow, a Ruby on. Oh, you're the one who sent the email. Oh no, okay, never mind. Okay, so the first two route name, you can use this inside your scripts by sending it a path like this. You say inside your controller, no, let's say inside my first two tadi. First two here. Let's just say after this, okay, I want to do a header one. Header is just for creating a header, right? The route is, and then I can say the first two route name path. Okay.
It's nice to meet you.
Welcome. Okay, something's wrong here. Where?
Yeah. Much better.
Oh no. Undefined method each for nil class. Why so? Can somebody show me what's going on here? Oh, because you didn't save bar. Save this. Refresh. Okay, now we got something else. What's this say? Ah, you didn't have a dot lah. Ayah, you. Where is it? Inside first two. Hey, God. Oh, okay. Save. Ta-da. Boom. Okay, cool. Hey, but why didn't it print anything? Oh, okay. What happened? Huh? What? Oh yeah, because correct.
Oh, it's printed like this.
Oh, it prints the whole thing.
And
Yeah. So hey, yeah.
this is
Hey, you know why? Yeah, that's kind of strange, isn't it?
this is
The list doesn't happen. Okay, let's do this again. Here we go. Let me just do this. Take this out. How do I cut this out? No, you usually need a BR actually for an LI.
just push it to the next slide.
Yeah.
Asking you to print an extra line.
No, you shouldn't need. Oh no, wait. That's not where I meant to put it. I want to put it in here. Okay, let's do it broken up like this. Da 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 da. And like that, and then say li, and then you say. You can also change like this. Equals E. Like this, and then we say close this li. Okay, does it make sense yet to anyone? Okay, I think yeah, close. Get rid of that, please. Okay, cool. So this is a bit nicer. Okay. This should be about right. So that means for each post, you will do an LI, and then you do a print this thing, and then you close the LI, and then you end the whole loop. Save this. Let's just have a look here. Ta-da! Okay. Although it just gives you the post ID only, so that's not what we want. And why do we?
How come the post ID?
Why do we have this here?
No, why is?
Because you have a post.each here. You don't want that.
Oh.
You only want to print the P. And here, I guess you do P dot title.
No, it's still the access.
Yeah, so that's the X each one. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay.
Still the access session.
So that's how you do it. So, if you wanted to make another one, you'd be able to do it. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So let's say, okay, now, Marwan, Safwan. Let's say I want another page. It's just called 2 posts, which goes to the same action. How would you do that?
Goes to the same action.
Yeah. The same. I want it to go to the same particular action. Hey, where's my how? Oh, okay. Wait, cancel. Yeah, I want it to go.
Goes to this page.
It goes to this page also. The same page, same action. Hey, wait. I'm pretty sure you're going to be looking at this page. Am I correct? No. Yes. So how would you do that?
I guess you can show you the root after that.
Huh?
The root.
Hmm?
You can show you the root after that.
The rig routes, you mean?
No, the root.
Which route? Huh? Oh, the route. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Root. What is the URL?
Oh, 2 posts. Oh, although I have to think, I have a feeling you have to change the as first to route name because it's already there. So you have to give it a different name. Or if you're not going to use it in your app, if you're not going to call it or need it, you don't need to give the as actually. If you don't give the as, it just won't have a name. It'll have a default name. I think it'll have a default name actually. Try get rid of it. It will automatically use your URL name inside the route name, I think. Get rid of the comma. Okay, cool. If you save this, rig routes. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, and it got 2 posts. There we go. It automatically does using your URL. So you don't really need to.
So as default, you will get this post.
Yeah. So this one should now work, and we're good. No route matters 2 posts. Nah, sebab ni je S. Sit. Boom. So in fact, let's just do the error thing one more time, just so we can see a little something that I noticed down there. When you do an error, right? Look at that. It actually shows you the full path that you, if you defined it lah. So this one I didn't even define right something. Did I define that? I didn't define it. This first one I didn't define, and this one also I didn't define. So it automatically created for me all of these things. Some controller do something path. This one also is some controller do something path, but then it's for a post. So if it's blank here, that means it's just using the previous one lah. Same inside the routes also. Rig routes. All right, cool. So we good with route, yeah? All right. Trello you've seen already. Okay. Let's do a quick Trello introduction. Trello, do you have an account yet? You go to Trello.com. I can tell you, no need to be very detailed. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to learn it as we go along. We need to use this shit anyway, right?
I've used it before, but
Oh.
my assignment.
Then if you've used it before, then it's good enough. Should be great. Okay, so you are in, wait. We are in, what are we? This one. Is this you guys? Oh. Oh no, I think this is a newer one we just created. Okay, so we'll add all of you guys here. What's your name again? Ziyong pu.edu.my. Derek. Okay, Safwan. Gmail.com. Oh, sorry. Go. Okay, cool. So now we are all on this page. So, no, this one I just wanted to add you. We'll add tasks after this. What I'll do is I'll just show you on a sample one, like this one, which I should also have you guys on already anyway. I'll just add stuff one to it. Okay. Did I add you?
11.
Marwan 11.
Someone.
Yeah, I think I added somebody else. I don't know who it is either. Who? Where? X? Oh, some Arab dude. Holy shit, man. Sorry, dude. Remove. Okay, all right. Okay, jom. Okay, now. Basically, this Trello board thing is just to track your tasks. So, what are we gonna do today? What we're gonna do today is we're gonna discuss. But then there's only 3 of us lah. How Macam ni tak start lah the thing. Mati oh. Or should we just go ahead and do a preliminary discussion?
How about we video?
Huh? Before the video?
Yeah, we share.
No, but then this one we have to discuss because you guys are gonna build the app, man. So you're gonna have to discuss this stuff.
That means you wanted it together with other groups, was it?
Yeah, because all of them could come except for one guy. So I thought like, okay lah, no problem. Asa. No, Asa is not supposed to be in this group. The guy who couldn't come was Jackie. And other groups only like Jackie and Johnson. So I think they didn't show up. So how are we gonna do this?
If you ask me, we've already kind of had
Yes, we did. Yeah.
short one.
So we should start expanding the thing. You know, want to do that?
Yeah, I guess.
We can, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe on Saturday, we update them.
Yeah, you guys will update lah.
Then we can do round 2 with them.
Round 2 with them, okay, Ken? Because we really got to start, man. It's getting scary already. Oh. Okay, anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to discuss what we want to build. Oh, no, before that, though, we'll do users, yeah? Make sure we do users. We'll go through the list, and then we'll do users once we get there. Okay, so this Trello thing, we're going to create tasks. So our task will be something like writing R specs for user model, and then create the user model. And then we have to validate username and password, let's say. We'll probably have an R spec for this as well. So we'll just add a card, say, write specs for validating email and password. And you just press enter, and it'll be done. Then you click this. You can say you've got a checklist. You want attributes to validate. You want to validate the name and email, let's say. And password, is it? Yeah, so we go. Then you can just, other thing you can do is you can assign people to this. So we know who's assigned to it. And when you see it as well, it'll automatically update. And you can immediately go ahead and drag it to doing. So now we know that Safwan Marwan is working on this thing and how far along he is, right? And you can, you already have one here. Oh, okay. Then if you move it, when you've done it, you can move it to done if you've finished it. And we can also add labels for marking what part of the project it is. For instance, in the Magic Beans team, right? We decided that we're going to use sort of module sections. So let's say when we're working on a user module, it'll be user module or something like this, and we give it a color, so that we can immediately know when you look at it, when you close it, you know that, oh, this is a user module. Except for one thing, we're going to use this guy, this red color. This is going to be called super high priority. So whenever there's a super high priority, we know this one is to be done. So we'll create all the tasks that we can think of for every sprint. We don't have to think of the whole thing for now, because we don't even know if we're going to get there. I mean, we might work on this 1 week and then stop at this point and say, actually, you know, we realize this is this. Then you can, the next sprint, then you change accordingly. That's why it's agile, you know, that word again. But basically, it's so that you can keep on developing and meet any hurdles along the way immediately by just quickly pivoting based on what you've done in that week. So we'll do a sprint for 1 week, and we can even start building today if you want. I mean, I think we really should. Can. Yeah. Okay. What else will we need to know about this? You can add due date. Due date is just when it's going to be due. If you put the time very, very close, it becomes orange. Closer, and it will be red. Already 3. Itulah.
24-hour comment.
Yeah, 05. Oh, 18. 8:17. Okay. Oh, sorry. Nah. Oh, still not red.
15.
If you say like 15. It's still, oh, kuning ya. It doesn't even show you a super high alarming. Oh, maybe, yeah. What if it's yesterday? Oh, past due date. I see. Okay. So let's try and not have any of these. This will be not too good. All right, great. What else do we need to know about this? Also, while you're doing this stuff, right? Let's say you find out something and then you can, hey, actually, this thing is crazy. Whatever that you found out, right? And you can comment. And when you comment, you can also add attachments. So let's say you got a screenshot. You can just take a screenshot of this thing, and then you say add attachment from my computer. Yeah. And then you can add. Is that it? What did I just do? Didn't I actually send something just now? Screenshot. And what? I don't know. So chat. Okay, go to my computer and okay, wait. Click and open. Being crazy. Wait, let's say I go to my Finder, my desktop, my screenshot. Aku dia tengah upload sebenarnya. There we go. Drag lah, I guess. Maybe there must be an error with the other one. Okay. Anyway, so now you can see that you've got this, so you can terus tengok and terus view it and see, oh, this is what you mean. Because sometimes when you say stuff like, actually the pixel on the left is a bit weird. Then you're like, huh? Which pixel on the left? Right. So you use this lah. Try and put all of the relevant nonsense that you need inside here. Oh, in fact, it just shows here, so you can have a quick image of what you need to be fixing. Great. Cool. Icebox is for things that we, after a while, we're like, wait a minute, this one doesn't really need to be done right now. We can put it in the Icebox. Later on, when it's time to do it, we'll take it out of the Icebox. Okay, great. So that's Trello. It should be pretty straightforward. Always make sure to check it. Now we do user MVC. Have we done that? We've already done that a bit. Technically, all of it. Form, have we done? Last lesson. Last week we did form, so we'll just say yes. Model validation, we did that as well. Did we try that? Validate blank name.
Touch our spec, you know.
You haven't done RSpec, huh? No, that's going to be the crazy one, man. How would you explain RSpec? I would explain it like this. Yesterday, I kind of got an image download. RSpec. This. No. RSpec. RSPEC. I had it. Oh no, downloads. This one. You know. Here we go. Okay, we close this first. Okay, so RSpec is okay. File, open. I went through this RSpec thing quite detailed yesterday. As in, we actually dug into the what the hell Rails helper does, right? Rails helper, this file that you have here. Let's minimize this. Minimize this. This file that you have here, Rails helper. When you see here, it has a require RSpec Rails, correct? Now it turns out that this require RSpec. No. This is not the main thing. The one that you're looking for is this guy here, config environment. Environment.rb inside config, right? Where the hell? Config environment.rb. You will see this thing here. It says file expand path application. Okay, fine. What's application.rb? Then you will see this magic thing here, rails.all. It requires all of your Rails. What does rails.all do? Rails.
Sorry. Charger for the iPad.
Actually, I'm not using it because I'm using this second screen.
So, can you take my iPad back?
Yes. My key is in the. Okay. Okay, so Rails.all, what it does is this. I found this out yesterday. So motherfucking hard to find, man. So stupid. Sorry, what's your name again? Alina, yay. So, when does she start teaching? Oh, okay. Whoa! What do you teach? What do you teach?
I teach them how to use Arduino and we're going
Arduino?
This is secondary school, okay?
Yeah, man. Ow. Damn. Okay. Rails all. Oh, this is not it. I found it yesterday somewhere else in OmniRef. Let's have a look at this. Rails all. I think this. No. I swear I found it with require Rails all. No. Slash all. Oh, this one. Here we go. Initialization process. Yes, this is the one. So inside here, require Rails all. All it does is require active record, active mailer, active controller, all of this. And I went on to find out that active record will actually load all of your bullshit. Okay, wait. OmniRef. So actually, you can find out all about Rails by just checking out what is it called? Active record. Base and active record. I just go active record. Active record will actually load up all of your models, but automatically. Active record. I guess it should be base lah. Can't remember where it was. So it says require YAML. Okay, fine. Go on. Set active record. Where does it do all the stuff? I'm pretty sure it does somewhere here. Active model naming. I have a feeling it might be this one, or it is in querying, or is it core? I don't know. One of these. Wait. Where do you see active model? Yes. Active model. Okay, might be. Yes, that sounds like it. Active. Shit. And let's look for active model then. Aha. There we go. Active model provides a known set of usage model allows plugin where's the page? Default model that implements basic no. No, we found it how, huh?
Check your history.
Oh yeah, okay, history would be a good one, but then there's so many things I found, man. Okay, wait. Basically, we wanted to find out this one thing called auto load path. Okay, this is what we eventually came up to. There's a thing called auto load path, which just auto loads all of your classes into the thing, into your Rails. No. Maybe that one, config auto load path. How to use Rail load apps. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, our spec, when you run it, because of the Rails helper, it will do that, run that config/environment, which will go run your application, which will then go run your active mod record, which will then run your active model, which will then eventually go into your auto load path. Auto load path, this one will just load all of your stuff immediately. Everything in your libraries, everything in your modules, everything in models, everything in your controllers. And so how, huh? But the thing is, I just couldn't find anyone who really says that, you know? I want somebody to say it definitively. Yes, you're right. That is, in fact, how this thing works. But nobody says it. Guys will be on Rails/initialization. Okay, so let's see what it does. Launch, Rail ties, Rail. Let's say anything about models. Only says that once. I'm pretty sure it should be in here somewhere. Like I should say. In the environment, parse options. I mean, I've been doing this Rail stuff for quite a while. Yes. Does when are models loaded? Are models loaded in Rails? Oh, actually, it's not auto load, it's lazy load. I think it lazy loads. Or is it, it's one of the other? Is auto load in production and lazy load in development, or is lazy load in development and auto load in production? One of the other. Okay. Require. One of those. How do we find out? Nobody can tell me definitively. And when it does it, okay, maybe this one. Okay, here we go. I think two of the key features are automatically loading our closed classes. Thanks. It doesn't really tell us how either. Means we don't ever have to require or worry too much about load paths. Our classes are accessible from anywhere, so we can just refer to them as they appear, as if by magic. What is this magic? Magic is Rails automatically loads all our gems, models, and other stuff. Maybe this guy might have an answer. Let's go back to this guy. Reloading means we can see our load. This is more auto loading. Auto loading. Let's see what the hell this guy is. Auto loading tracks what is auto loaded as part of its basic operation. Bye bye. All reloading then requires if you keep an eye on changes to files to unload everything the file has been written. Auto loading just reloads it all. Okay. Fair enough. So what's the problem? The constant lookup. Oh, maybe this is it. Constant lookup, Ruby. So does it constantly look up everything? So that means it sounds like it checks these things every time you try to get a model. Which module? No. Aha. Rails constant autoloading. Rails has a built-in autoload feature which allows the program to specify the, okay. Autoload. When you refer to a constant, Ruby first attempts to find it according to its built-in lookup module. If no matching constant can be found, constant missing is invoked, and it'll call constant missing var. And then Rails takes over using file lookup convention, and it loads missing constants without the need for require calls. Okay. This is super duper technical, man. Are you guys getting any of this at all? Bits and pieces, yeah, same here. If autoload path is set to app models live, a constant lookup for constant look for, I see. So do we have an autoloads path in our thing? Let's try and find autoload. No matches. Lazy./load. /matches. Lazy. Or is it just searching in this file that can be searching everywhere, right? Say class, sure you find. Okay, good. That means there is no initialize. Load all RB files in that directory. What is this? Oh. Well, I guess that we should just take it at face value at the moment that it actually loads. If I can actually find out how it loads, I'll let you know. Pretty sure you have to go like super deep into that, maybe. Okay. So what were we going on about again? Oh, right, RSpec. I wanted to tell you what the hell RSpec was. So here it is. This guy. So this is what Rails looks like. When you hit a web browser, the HTTP request with the correct verb and the URL for Rails goes into your routing system. Routing system says, hey, this is the controller we need to go to. Controller says, all right, I'll get the model from the database and go back to the view, which is then set to the user, correct? Now, what RSpec is that it's like this. RSpec in the system way looks like this. Here we have a section here for RSpec. I think maybe I should save this image. RSpec. Okay. So this is where RSpec is. And what RSpec does is it will load all of your stuff. Oh, wait. I know I can draw arrows here. How do I do that? No, that's not nice. No. It loads your routes, your view, your active records, and your controller into the RSpec testing framework, and then you will have all of your stuff from your app, right? Right now, your app is in the development environment, right? So what RSpec does is it runs all of this stuff in the test environment. Model called user, right? So inside your RSpec, you would be able to use RSpec syntax to say something like, this is RSpec syntax. You say describe, and then you would say describe user, right, like this, and then you would say do give it a bit. Then you get rid of this guy here because I misprinted that. So it says describe user do. Why does it always keep going out? And then you say n right? So because the user is a model, but it's already been loaded into RSpec, then the RSpec environment, which is the test environment, has access to all of your models. So when you say describe user, RSpec will make user, before that, let's just say describe user, right? So inside your describe, you will have to say something like, then you can say, this is the last one I typed here. It is expected to be valid. Let's say like that. So you can do stuff like this. So the only thing is that RSpec will load all of your stuff into a different environment where you can run things from your actual controller, your actual model, and it will just test those things. So let's say you have inside your actual user model, you have a user.update birthday. So maybe in your RSpec, you will say something like, when update birthday with month more than 12, it should be error. So you will try and do in your spec, you will do something like this maybe. Give you a sample, what do you call? So inside, this will be a model spec, right? So in my model spec, for my post, let's say, I want to say that shit, let's just do a real actual aspect, then you can see that. Otherwise, it's kind of dumb to try and explain it. Make sense? Okay. So let's go ahead and say, this is the one we were working with just now, was it? No? This one? Post. Where were we working on? What time is it magic beans? What time is it magic beans? Okay, son. Okay. Let me get rid of all of this. Let me just say I'm going to delete all of this. Just Rails destroy lah. So I'll say, hey, where are my things? How do you close this? Oh, here. Okay, Rails destroy. Rails. Hey, oh, Rails destroy scaffold host. Did I actually delete everything? Okay, all right. So everything should be deleted. Let's get rid of all of this stuff. Note all. Hi, Trina. Oh, Trina, Would it be too much trouble to ask you for a coffee? Oh, in that case, no worries. It's okay. I'll probably make one later. No worries. I know it should be clean because we just used it yesterday, right? Okay, now, RSpec, dude, like this. The first thing you need to do is to install RSpec. To install RSpec or to install any gem, you go to gem file. You know this, right? You go to gem file, and what you need to do is you go to, this is on, you have to do this on your own project lah. Group development test do. Okay, what this means is, it will, for the development and test group, install gem RSpec Rails version 3.0.0. Okay, I'll go ahead and do a new one. Let's close this. This one, does it have anything in it? It might have something in it. This one maybe, empty. Okay. What's this? RSpec. Oh, okay. Okay, if I wanted to ask you guys to explain RSpec, my explanation is that it's a module that loads all of your applications, classes, like your models, your controllers, and your routes, and it tests them by running their methods and making sure that the methods return the correct value, in a way.
Based on test environment.
Based on the test environment.
Actually, like create new virtual.
Technically, yeah, it sort of creates a new virtual space for your app, which is the test environment. It's a copy of your development environment with the database and everything. And there you can simulate what's working, happening in each of your model and controller. I guess this would be the best way to say it. It simulates what's happening and makes sure that the result that is returned when you run those things is what you expect it to be. That means you say, when you say, let's say you have a limit on your application, you say you don't want people who are older than 40 years old, let's say. So you might have a age in your user model. You might have a method called too old, question mark. So user.tooOld just does a if self.age more than 40, return false. So in your RSpec, you would say, you would try to run user.tooOld. First you would set a user. Say user equals user.new age equals 30. Then you say user.tooOld, expect user.tooOld to be false because he's 30 again. 30 is not too old, so it will be turned false. So the next test, you will say user equals user.new age equals 40. And then you do user.tooOld, expect user.tooOld to be true. So that's what we're trying to do in test. So in this case, it looks like the empty one also is not really empty. So I will rm minus rf dot slash star go. Delete everything. Rm minus rf means remove minus recursively minus force. So here's the thing that you never want to do inside Unix. Don't do this. Rm minus rf star. If you do this, then you are dead. Very different. This means delete everything. This one, the top one, means everything from dot slash. Dot slash means this folder. So it's only in this folder, tapi kalau kau tak ada, you don't have this dot slash, this means delete everything dari main directory. Don't do that. That's very dangerous. Okay, so I've done this. What?
No, that is the one with just the star. Is a sequence of 8 digits that if you accidentally execute on your computer will.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one that shell shock.
Shell shock does. Oh,
Is so very.
right. Yeah, man. I've actually done this before. Have you ever tried to do this on a Unix machine? It's scary, man. Wait, hang on. Let me just take this. Hello. Salam. Ya, ni dari mana? Bank Islam. Oh, okay, alright. Mengenai oh, okay. Berapa bulan ya? Esok mungkin boleh. Saya buat satu lah, 600. 67, yes. Boleh? Semalam melalui bank in. Boleh. 2-3 hari lepas Encik ada call ke saya? Dalam 2-3 hari lepas? Okay, alright, tak apa. Thank you. Okay, esok ya? Okay. Assalamualaikum. Wassalamualaikum. Alright. Oh, Bank Islam. Scam. Okay, now I'm going to start a new Rails project. Do you know how to start a new Rails project? Really easy. Rails project, you just type Rails new and then the folder name. Like let's say Rails new test like this. What it will do is it will create a folder called test inside here, I think, and it should have all the Rails app. So right now this is already kind of wrong because I want it to be inside this what time is it folder, right? So this is inside the test folder. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say rm-rf./test. And then I would say Rails new. Since I can specify a folder and I want it to be this folder, how do you think I would do that? I would say /. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I will lock up, yeah. So /, because just now you remember I did rm-rf./. So // just means this directory. How do you know what directory you're in right now? You can type pwd, which stands for, I don't know, wait. Last time it used to be called cwd, which stands for current working directory. cwd stands for current working directory. But it's been changed to pwd now. Print working directory, there you go, pwd. Print working directory. So you are now in Ubuntu workspace. But why does it have what time is it empty and it doesn't show? pwd minus, I know, ls minus al. Why does this say workspace? But the folder is actually, what time is it? Oh, I guess it automatically links workspace to ls minus al / oh yeah, okay, I am inside the what time is it folder. Yeah. CD, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's just a sort of a symlink. They call it a symlink in Unix. That means the thing actually links that directory to this directory. Let me just do it. ls minus al /home /ubuntu /workspace, and you can see that it doesn't even show you the thing. If I say /ubuntu, Workspace. Okay, ls minus al. Apa lagi? F page. Hey, don't have It actually says workspace. But if I go to cd/home/ubuntu/workspace, yeah, it just brings me back here. cd dot dot. Now now I'm outside. Okay. Oh, right, here we go. Oh no, it's actually a folder lah. cd workspace, and then only I have. Oh no. Then I'm inside. What time is it? That means yeah, workspace must be a symlink to what time is it empty. Yeah, it's a symbolic link. You call it a symbolic link. This is in Linux and Unix. Yeah. So basically, it just refers to that other file or directory. So when you type, okay, I think you can try that out inside here as well. Like cd workspace now. I will say ls. Okay, I will make dir test ls. Okay, then I make dir. I don't know. I would say link minus s dir test to dot slash third test. Let's say. Oh no, link ln. Oh, ln minus s. ln is link minus s dir test slash dot slash a test. Okay, now we create a link called a test that actually directs. It says a test goes to this. The only thing is, I was expecting the workspace to have a symlink thing like this, but I didn't see it. So I was like, how the fuck is that being happening? So I don't know how they do it. It must be like a Cloud9 system itself sort of replacing, I guess, the directories immediately. So now if I do a touch file inside dir test s dot txt. So now inside my dir test, there is a test file, and if I do ls a test, it should also have the, oh no, it doesn't, cd a test, and I should be able to see that I have the same file. That's all it is, a symbolic link. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, just don't know how the hell they. Huh? Technically, yeah. Technically, it's pointer lah. It's a pointer to that directory in a way. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this again.
Touch is create.
Touch is just create. rm minus rf a test. Yeah. rm minus rf dot slash dir test. Great. Now I'm gonna do a Rails new in this folder. Rails new space dot slash. Okay. Then I will quickly add a gem into my group development and test do. It means inside this development and test environments, I will be installing the gem rspec Rails version 3.0.0. Save. Once you've already added a gem, you just run bundle install. Okay. This is your project, right? Okay. Then you add the gem and then bundle install. You got it? See your group development. Just create a new group with development and test. Copy that one and paste also can. Or better than copy, but type. Then baru senang sikit nak ingat. Seriously, yeah. One thing I learned, right? When you're learning coding, you could copy and paste. The best way is just to type it out. It kind of helps with the remembering. Yeah, group development underscore test. Yeah, that looks great. Gem, rspec Rails 3.0, and bundle install. Make sure to end. All right. Save it. Control S. Yeah. Okay. Then bundle install. We'll run the bundle. Okay. Bundle install. It is from a project called Bundler. You can read all about it here if you want to know more about it. I only know that it does bundle install. You don't really need to know if you don't want to know. Bundle install. Okay. Once you're done, you should have RSpec Rails. So we'll install this RSpec Rails, initialize RSpec Rails by doing Rails generate. Let's do a Rails generate help. If you do Rails generate minus help, you can see that now have a few RSpec generators, and we're going to use this one, RSpec install. Rails generate RSpec :install. So this thing will actually install a .rspec file, a spec folder, and a spec helper and a Rails helper. Spec helper turns out doesn't do anything. It's just for configurations. You'll see it's all commented out. There's nothing at all going on in here. But the Rails helper is where we went through the rabbit hole to find out all of that stuff that happened just now. Then we went to environment RB calls the application RB calls the Rails all does the active record, active model, active everything, and then we kind of got lost. Okay, so this one does the settings as well. At the moment, we won't do any changes, so it's okay. Close this file, close that file. One thing you want to change though is in the .rspec file, there's a warnings. We don't change it first because I want to show you what happens when you don't have these warnings removed. Okay, now that we have RSpec, we can try run RSpec to run all of our specs inside the spec folder. We don't have any specs right now, so it'll just say no example found. Okay, cool.
Why is that?
That's because it's hidden by default. You have to go up here. There's a gear show hidden files. Okay. So now let's try to do our first RSpec. What we'll do is, let's say I wanted to create a post controller, a post model, right, with a title and body. Okay, so I will say Rails generate RSpec :model. Oh, actually, I know a better way to do it is just do Rails generate model post. Because I realized it yesterday, when we generate a RSpec like that, later we're going to generate the model anyway. The model actually generates the RSpec post for us. So it just kept on saying identical. So I figured, why do we need to generate it first? We just generate the model that we want. If we already know we want that model, just generate that model, and then we write the specs for that model. Doesn't that make sense? So now we have a RSpec model already, and it generated this spec model post spec. So all of the tests for our model post model will be done inside this post spec. Okay, so let's go ahead and open this spec. I close it and then open it back. It should have a new model folder, and you have a post spec. Great. So now we have this thing. Let's try and run RSpec again. Okay, now it's going to give you all of these things. Warning upon warning upon warning. See, these are all warnings. So this is why we want to get rid of the minus warnings file. This will happen if you run RSpec spec. Oh, shall I do RSpec space spec. Yeah. Go. So now you see warning, blah, blah, blah. So that's why you don't want to have this warnings thing. It's for deprecated stuff, but I don't know why they put it by default. So get rid of this warnings thing, save it. The warning says that it should be what? It says file exists. Actually, I think you can get rid of this by just changing Where was it the other day we found it? Inside Rails Helper. Where? No, something, it tells you where it is, right? Boot, config boot RB. Let me try and put this warning back. Save it, and then go to config/boot RB. File exists, right? Okay, get rid of this exists. Just file exists. That's what it says, right? File exists is deprecate the name. Use file.exist instead. Okay, cool. So I've done that. Does it still complain? Oh, it still complains. What is it complaining about now? Bitch, these things, man. We all complain so much you cannot even see. Oh, okay, wait. Art spec less. Oh, still it doesn't stop. Oh, now, boss. Yo. Art spec, and then you say put the output to errors.log. And then ls more error.log. Huh? Oh, I know. Because you have to put art spec to and to. There we go. More error.log. Configuration.rb in load cannot load such the fuck? What is this? Loads. Ini sudah lain punya error ni. Is it an error or is it a warning? This should be an error, correct? Load error. Okay, let's say I get rid of the warning. This is not a warning, this is an error. Are you crazy? Art spec. See, this is not a warning, dude. This is crazy. Oh. No, this is okay. This is a correct error. It says migrate error. Okay, yeah, so just get rid of the warning lah. Don't. The load error, yeah, I don't know why the load error is not there, but that means the load error was a warning, was it? Undo this, save it. Spec. Yeah, this is a different one, isn't it? From here is the actual error, but from here, all is like file exists. Everywhere that they're using the file exists, it's complaining about it. Yeah, so let's just get rid of these warnings. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Then we should be safe from the warnings of this nonsense. Okay, great. Let's try run spec again. You get a different warning, right? It says active migrations are pending. Yes, you need to clone the database. Okay, now when we generated this Rails with post, right, model, it created for us a post migration, create post migration. I think we talked about this migration last time, right? Migrations basically just create the table for your model. So now, once you have a migration, to run the migration, you would do rake db:migrate. So rake db migrate right now will run this migration. Let's do that. Rake db migrate. Bundle install. Is it fresh?
Oh, this is wrong one.
Okay, so when you've done it, let's say create post migrating and the other one. Wait, hey, no, siapa mau kopi ke? I want a coffee. You guys? Ada proposal. From one of the students yesterday is celebrating Bavaria. There you go. Having coffee. Sugar, if you want. Sugar, if you want.
Oh, the Bavaria is
Tomorrow, eh?
yeah.
So, we already created the table. Try run this spec again. Does it work? I think it will still be the same thing problem. I think Rails 4.1 baru it won't have a problem. Okay, it'll say the same thing because you have not cloned it. So it says here you have to run rake db migrate and specify the Rails environment. That means you want it to run in a test environment, right? Because by default, when you run like rake db migrate, it's actually running for, by default, it's running this. Equals development. This is what it's actually running. What we want is to run it in tests. One way we can do it is run it like this, but Rails also has provided a shortcut, which is db test clone. Like this, db test clone. Yeah, alamak. Break db test clone. Okay, go. So now, if you run rspec, it should be correct. Now it says here, one pending, not yet implemented. Because we have a pending spec inside our post spec here. Pending. So we'll get rid of this pending. And then we'll say, now, when you have a describe Rails, when you want to do a test, right, there are a few things you need. First, the first thing you need is to describe something. So in this case, we describe a class. You can also describe just a string. Something we want to test like this. You can do this as well. Okay. Hello, excuse me, I don't know who these people are. Hello? Yes, yes. Apa dah? Voucher? Voucher 200? Di mana? Reno Club. Oh, kena top up 200. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Bye. Oh, that one confirm scam lah, this one. Tiba-tiba, Reno Club, kau ada top up 200. Voucher. What the fuck? What's that? Oh. Okay. You describe something, and then you can just give it like a subject. You will say something like this. Let a variable be, let's say, post.first, let's say. Don't type this one, this is big, this is tiku-tiku. Just want to show you how it looks like. So first you have to say describe that one, then you specify a variable, and you have to say the subject of this test is the variable, let's say, the variable. This will be the subject of the test. And the actual test is that it should is valid, do, then you say expect the subject dot to be valid, something like this one. So you always have a describe. The describe can either be a string or in this case, actual class. And then you have to have a it inside, but you also have to specify a subject. The subject is what you want to test. Okay, here's one thing you also have to know. RSpec, when you provide a class as the describe, the first one, it will automatically give all of the examples inside it a implicit subject, which is post.new. So by default, if you don't specify, if you use a class like this, it will already have a subject post.new. Let's go ahead and test this out. I'll say here, put subject. Can I do that? I don't know if we can do that. I think maybe we can do this. Try to do this. RSpec cannot. It says in let or subject called without a block. So I have to specify a block for it, which means I cannot do this. Subject is post.new, it, and then can I do this? Say puts subject. This is just testing it out. Hang on, I just want to see this. See how this looks like. Okay. So you see here, when I just say subject is post.new, I don't know, it puts subject, it gives you a post.new. Let me say subject.inspect. Okay, let me just get rid of this even. Right now it says subject is post.new. Let me try and say post.first. So it'll pick the first post. Then I run RSpec. Okay, it's nil. Why? Because in my test environment, I don't have any post yet, correct? So before I do the post first, I will say post.create title post 1 body post 1. Okay, so now in my test environment, it will be creating a post 1 body post 1 inside of this example. For every example, for every describe that you do, it should, I believe, no, it will create this one for this example only, but this, in the next example, it will throw out your database and recreate only from that, whatever you have. So in this example, it will have the post.create in your database, and then I will say here subject post.first. So now my puts subject.inspect should be post 1. Okay, let's just have a look. RSpec. Says what? Attribute assignment rescue in assign unknown attribute title. Oh, because I haven't even created an attribute yet title. Idiot. Okay, so I just get rid of this lah. So now it will just show me a post.create, which just should have nothing but an ID and the timestamps lah. Okay, so let's have a look at that. RSpec. Okay, so it says put subject.inspect is post ID 1. Okay, so that's how we test things. So here I can even say like this: it it is valid. Let's say it does something like whatever. We don't really care. This is another way to also show it, but it will show with the word is something. So I can say expect. No. I can say puts subject.inspect. This doesn't really test anything. This just outputs the thing lah. Same like just now, except that when I type it out now, it will say, oh, it doesn't say the name even. Or because it passes. If I wanted to show, I would have to say rspec minus fd spec. Now this will show me the name of the spec that's running. So it's a post does something, and it passes. So now we are actually explicitly providing the subject, correct? So if I say post.last, it should take the last post. In fact, let's try and create another one here. Post.create another one. So I should have 2 posts in my test, and this one should be the last one because I'm specifically specifying that subject for this test should be the last one. Okay, let's do this. So it says here that post is ID 5. Huyo, 5 have been created so far. Is it? Huh?
So every time you run, it creates a new one.
I guess so.
Every time you test, it creates a new one.
But as far as I know, rspec clean database after each test. By right, it should be doing it by default, you know.
What does inspect do? What does your dot inspect do?
Inspect just returns you the full object hash notation. You'll see. This is a string dot inspect. Okay, giving back the whatever the object is. If it's p, post.new. Okay. Why do I have post.new? Oh, I'm not sure. I might not be. This is what time is Magic Beans?
Oh, this one.
This one over here. We'll see. P equals post.new. P.inspect will return you exactly that thing, whatever that thing is. So if it's an array, it'll return you the array. But inspect will show you the exact thing, which is an array. Okay. So let's say I say P equals array 1, 2, 3, like this. Then you say P.inspect. Now P will actually show you that array back. That's all it does. Okay. So now I'm going to show you a little something magic here, which is I'm going to get rid of this subject, right? When you get rid of this subject, because we're describing a class, by default, implicit subject set by rspec is post.new, which should give you a blank ID.
But you can still use subject.inspect even though you didn't.
Even though I didn't state it right, it should still work, I reckon. Because remember, usually we would do something like this. We did yesterday. We did is it is expected.do, right? This is expected method. What it returns is, I actually saw the definition. The definition for it is expected is literally this. Def it is expected. Return expect subject. This is literally it. This is the definition for is expected. Is expected will return expect subject. So when you say it is expected to be valid. Exactly, it literally is this. expect subject dot to be valid.
Oh, I can translate to first.
Okay, so now, never mind that. I just want to show you that first. What I want to show you now is that when you declare a describe as a class, it will automatically give you a subject which is post new. Okay, let's just test it out. I didn't specify subject, right? But subject.inspect should give me a correct object. It's a post ID nil because I haven't created it. So that's how you get something lah. All right. So now everybody's aware of how you have a describe. You must have a subject. If you don't describe a subject and you describe a class, it automatically gets a subject. That is the new of that class. Okay, who's this? Okay. Now, we're going to try and create our first RSpec test. I'm going to say for the post, it has a title. Does that make sense? Post should have a title, right? Do, so I will say I expect that the subject, which is a post.new, to respond to. Respond to is a method inside your Rails which helps you to identify kalau a method is inside an object. Let's say this. Let's say I have a string equals a string. Now a string dot responds to question mark uppercase. You're asking it. Oh, sorry. Tak ada ask. Respond to uppercase. That means it does have the method uppercase. So you can use a_string dot uppercase. You can find out all of the strings that are all of the methods for a object by typing a_, or whatever it is, dot public methods. These are all the methods that you have. So let's say you have require here, right? If I did a_string dot respond to require, it should return true because it's right there. But if I say a string dot respond to non-existing method, it will say false because there is no method non-existing. So that's what respond to actually doing. So in here, I just want to say that I expect the subject, which is a post, to respond to a title. Easy as that. Now, sometimes you see me do this. Instead of title as a string, I do this as a symbol. A string literal, I think. String literal or is a symbol? Symbol. This is the same as a string, except that you cannot change it. I'll show you an example. Rails console. A string equals a string, right? And I'll say a symbol equals underscore symbol. Okay, now a_string dot split. Can I do this? Okay, so you can split this. Can I split a symbol? Symbol dot split. Undefined method split for symbol. So basically the thing is that a symbol cannot be changed, but a string can. A string equals changed string. Okay, that works. A string is now a changed string. A symbol. Well, of course I can change it, right, idiot? You can change it to anything else. Yeah, I cannot do anything to it. I cannot say, okay, like let's say a string is now a change string. A string dot upcase, let's say. Okay, upcase just changes, just returns you upcase, but it doesn't change the actual string. If I do upcase exclamation mark, it actually changes the thing. Now this one shouldn't work on the A symbol. But upcase, okay, cannot. So you cannot change a string, a symbol like this. So in this case, memang we're not going to do any, computation or any calculation on the string. So we just use a symbol. It's only when we want to manipulate the string, then we use a string. Exactly. Okay. It should respond to title, okay? R spec spec.
What's that called again?
What?
String.
Symbol.
It's called symbol.
Yeah, you know it because you can do this. Sorry. You can do this. To find out whatever a thing is inside your console, right, just do a symbol like this. Dot class. String. Post.new. P.class. Cool, eh? So then you can find out whatever a thing is by doing class. I think there's also some people use like Java also has it. Some people use this. I've seen some things use the class one, you know. I think it's a self-defined one. But not everything has it. Okay, cool. So you can do class to find out. So you can even check out stuff like expect. Later on, you can do subject. You can say something like it has a title which is a string. Let's say you do this, and then you can say expect subject dot title dot class dot to equal. Let's just put this in. See if it actually fucking works, right?
String equals to string.
Oh. Hey, okay. So right now we are saying we expect a title. Expect that a post will respond to title and that the title is a string. I have a feeling it's going to be an error because it'll be looking for a class for a method title which is nil. But let's see how it works out. Expect. All right. No method. That makes sense. We don't have a method yet. Here, expected blah 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 to respond to title. It didn't respond. Okay, great. So now we've got two failing tests. How do we make it pass? Easy. For this one, you just have to give it a title. To give it a title, we can use another migration. Have you seen migrations to add columns? Okay, great. Go to this one. OmniRef. Look for active record migration. Okay, down here. Oh no, this one, the first one, right? Active record migration. Record colon migration. Okay. So in the migrations here, you will see create table, drop table, add column. No, this one, the first one. A bit more down. These are all the transformations you have. And then further down, and actually another nice place to look out for this kind of stuff is guys.ruby on Rails. Go to guys.ruby on Rails, it has active Rails database migrations. Okay, Rails database migration, you will see, it'll tell you exactly how to generate a migration. Like this. Okay, right. Let me show you Let me show you generating a migration, yeah? Let's say I do Rails, generate, migration, some migration name, enter. All this does is, it creates a migration called some migration name. That is blank. Let's have a look at this. It's a blank migration. Then you sendiri tambah lah, def change. Then you can, inside here, you can say add table, whatever, to posts. Add table, add column to post, or whatever lah. But this time I don't want to do that. I want to do Rails, destroy migration, some migration name. Now, let's try, when you do a Rails migration with a name that Rails kenal, it will automatically generate stuff. For instance, Rails generate migration. Whenever you do a migration with a add something to something, it will create a class, the full name, and then it will automatically do a add whatever column you want to the table that you need. Okay, let's just give this a shot. Let's try this. Add title to table. Now, this one won't do anything yet because we're not specifying what title should be. Let's just see what this does first. Okay, what's this? It doesn't do anything just yet. It just says add title to table, active record migration. But if I Rails destroy this, okay, I should have said not to table, I wanted to say to posts. Let's delete this first. I'm going to say to posts. Posts. Happens. Wait, I already have one. Oh, I already have one. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Sorry. Sorry about that. Okay, so I'm going to say Rails, generate migration, add title to posts. That's what happens when you do that. Still shouldn't know what to do because I didn't specify what to add. But let's see if it actually does anything. Okay, it doesn't do anything yet, right? It just says add title to post, but it doesn't do anything inside. Now I'm going to delete this again. Go. And I'll say Rails generate migration, add title to post, or whatever name, as long as two posts. The two posts is very important. So it knows which table to post it to add it to. And I'll say title should be a string. Enter. Now you should see a new migration, and it already has this. Def change add column to the table posts the title string. So now that I've created the title, how would I run the migration? Correct. Rake DB. Oh shit. You just do a rake DB:migrate. And then you remember you have to do it to the test as well. Rake DB test clone. Then you run rspec again. Okay? Rspec spec. One more time. Great. Why we got nil class? Could be. with the actual string. Yeah. So let's go ahead and try that. In my post spec, I'll say let user let post be, oh yeah, I can just do that as well. Subject should be post.create title a string, I guess, body somebody. Yeah. Let's try to see if that works. Okay, let's just test exactly what's going on here. Let's just test what's going on here by saying, let's go ahead and say puts subject.inspect. Let's see what subject is actually being put here. Wow. It's dangerous stuff, man, this Moruku. So it's giving me a post ID nil, title nil. Why is it giving me a title nil? Why is it not using the, oh, I think this subject should be outside. This subject, because this is the example. It is the example, right? So I have to put this subject outside of it. There we go. Now I'm going to specify that the subject is this thing. Now the subject should be something else. Let's give it a shot again. Oh,
your body.
But here's something I know. Here's something I noticed though. I specified the subject before this it, but this it also used this subject. Yeah. Post has a title.
Oh yeah. So they don't
Kan?
read like that one.
So that means it doesn't read like that. It just finds the subject. Okay, let's say I actually subject here. Let's say I do this. Post.new here. Try it out now.
Then it should. Yeah.
No.
Example.
Pass lah. Oh yeah, pass. Oh, pass. Ngam. Oh yeah, ngam. So you have to specify a subject before everything, but if you don't specify a subject for one, it finds the next subject. So fucking dumb, right? Let's say if I took this guy out, put it below this guy, what happens now?
I think it still works.
I also have a feeling it'll work. Then it'll be both failing, right?
No.
Hey. Why? Oh, because okay. But then if I said by this body, now both should fail, kan?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
They won't do the default thing.
Okay, but what if I say this? What if I did this, like this, and I said another subject just above it? Oh no! I think it'll just go one, and then just override it with the next one. Correct?
Remove the first one body.
Yeah. I was gonna do new. I want to say new. Let it scan.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is gonna be blank, right? Okay, let's try and see if this works.
New. The second one should fail.
Yeah. Now that means it takes the last one. The last subject that is been defined. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're trying to do. So if I put this up here, that means now the first one should pass, second one should fail, because the subject is technically this one already. So that means the subject is gotten the.
So it still reads accordingly.
Still reads accordingly. Somehow, weird this Rails. Sometimes too much magic. But let's just see what it goes on. It's good that we're doing this, man. Finally, can understand what the hell is going on. So the first one passes, and the second one, of course, is the second one because I just puts.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just get rid of this and put this back, and then it should be failing lah.
Yeah.
Correct. One pass, one fail. But if I don't, okay, all right. So now we know. So we actually, if you already specify a subject explicitly, then the implicit subject doesn't happen anymore. The minute you specify an explicit subject, then you have to explicitly specify a subject for error. But what? Will this guy go down all the way? If I subject here, oh no, we already tested this out. It does go down everywhere. Okay, so the minute you specify a subject, then you have to specify a subject.
It's in the block also, you check the last one, right?
Inside the block? No, you cannot. When I do it inside the block, just now it didn't work. You cannot do it inside the it. You have to do it outside the it. Subject has to be outside the it, but inside the describe.
No, it's still inside the first describe
Correct.
block now.
Right. But if I have another describe block, then it will be a different subject lah. Each describe block should have its own subject, I reckon. So this one is a describe post. So the subject is this one. But in this case, I'm going to say this one subject should be dot new. And then here the subject should be this one. Then I think we should be getting.
I think to be safe, like create a subject for each one.
Huh?
To be safe, you have to create a subject for each and every one.
Hey.
Body.
No. Still.
It's taking the second one.
It's taking the second one. Yeah. So you cannot have more than one subject, yeah?
It's a static compilation.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
That's stupid eh.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb, right? So how did you specify?
Can you try putting it inside the block, see what error it is?
Okay, let's do that. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this guy, and I'll take this one. No, leave.
Just put this guy inside the block and see what error.
Okay, let's get rid of this guy.
You just overlap the second one, you cannot see the error.
No, we do see an error, I think. If you put it here, we get an error. You get an error. This one, let's see what the error is first. It's not an error, dude.
No,
Oh, the error is that.
the error is only for the second one.
But it's not an error. It's just that it doesn't use this subject. It uses the implicit subject, which is post.new.
That's it.
Yeah, because you say you got nil class. Okay, in fact, let's actually show what it's trying to put. Yeah. Puts. Where's the puts? Right? Or maybe I should put this before the expects. Put the subject. It might. It actually there, yeah.
Oh, no.
So it's a new one lah. It doesn't even use my post create title. It uses the inherent implicit one. So you can only create a subject once outside. But I guess that kind of is okay, because think about it. Think about it this way. Right now, I'm testing a post, right? Why would I want a different subject for a post?
Because maybe you have
Post.new, then you would do something like this. You would probably do describe or context when creating new posts to, and then you could specify another subject inside
I was
here.
just about to ask you to try that.
Yeah, this is the way you do it, lah. Because I know for a fact that this works, because you can do this. Okay, so this one, let's say, create this, copy this, put it in here. Now, I'll take this out. Okay, subject. So I create a new context. Context is just another way of saying describe. Technically, context and describe are the exact same method. That's all it is. No, it's just so you can sort of use describe when you're trying to describe something, and context, so it's just for Englishy lah. It's just the Englishy thing. So you use describe when you're trying to describe a thing, but context when you're trying to describe an action or a situation. So in this case, describe when creating new posts. This would be a context. The context of a post, it's describing a post and in the context of creating a new post. So we say context, which is the same as describe, and then we'll say the subject is post create blah blah blah. It has a title which is a string. This should work, I think, and then we should be good. Let's just, can we indent this a bit? Why do we have so many extra ends? Oh, no, this one should be back here. It should be back there. Okay, ngam. Correct? This one also should be back. Okay. 2N. Oh, okay, here. There we go. This looks more like it. So now we have for the post, it should have a title. That sounds correct. And for the post, in the context of creating a new post, the subject should be a post create. Then it should have a title which is string. Let's try this out. Let's see if we are working correctly. Okay, here we got a problem right now. What's going on here? Ah, the subject is still not being overwritten. Do we actually have to say where? Oh,
No, but the error is talking about the string part, the comparison part.
No, it might be.
but because it's not
It's not even being created.
created. Yeah, correct. Let's try this out. Then it'll just default to the whatever thing you have. Ah, got string.
You got it.
Yeah. Okay. Yay. So correct. So just now it was just that it wasn't actually building. So if you have an error inside your thingy, if you have an error inside your subject, it automatically defaults to using whatever. Oh no, it actually gives you an error.
There's no error?
Just now got no error, yeah. But I guess that's one of the things about RSpec I didn't really update at the time, maybe. I don't know why. Why do you do this to us? Okay, but anyway, this is how you do it lah. So in this case, this one shouldn't be possible, but we're using a subject. So does this make a bit more sense now, Savan? And even to you guys, I hope this makes a lot more sense now. So you're describing a post, but let's say if I did this, if it was a text, right? The first one should fail because I don't have a subject, I think, unless it takes the subject from inside this context, which it shouldn't. I don't think it should. Okay, let's do that again. The first one should fail, second one should pass. Yeah, correct lah. Yeah, so this one doesn't have because there is no subject. Simply because I specified it as a string. But I could fix it by saying subject post.new, and I think everything should work correctly now. Okay, so we get rid of these puts because we don't want that. Okay, now here's something I noticed, right? Your RSpec right now, when you run it, it only shows you the ... So what you want to do is you want to do RSpec minus FD, so you can see the full thing like this. You can say post has a title. Green means it pass, red means it fail. If you say let's say make it wrong lah for some reason, right? See that up here? Post has a title, fail. So then you know what is the one you're failing and you can fix the correct one lah. And then the context is when creating a new post, it has a title, blah, blah, blah. So this is passing. So that's what RSpec is. Save. Make a bit more sense now? Okay, so since I'm going to be running, I think I want to run it like this all the time. Dudes, usually when you run it, you only see like this, right? RSpec spec ... finish. If you want to see the full thing like this, you do minus FD, then you'll see the full thing like say post, it has a title, pass. When it's it's an actual testing thing lah. Then the next one is context when creating new, or even if you do describe, it should be the same. describe, save, and I do rspec, FD, then you see that when you post and when creating new posts, this one, it has a title which is a string, and then whether it pass or not. In this case, this one failed because I go and change this to like something else just now, I think. Did I not? Save it. Why did it fail though? Oh, no, it didn't fail. Okay, it passed. The post has a title, pass. Let's say if you make like this, it should fail, right? Then you will immediately see that. Then you can see that post has a title, failed. So this way it allows you to have a quick look at post, what do we have, right? Okay, so we'll do that. So since you want to type FD all the time, I'm going to just go ahead and say rspec minus FD, save. So now every time I run rspec, spec, it will run it in the FD way. Great. Huh? What's that? FD, yeah. There's a few more actually, like FH is HTML version, I think. Like you can just do rspec minus H. It'll show you lah. There will be a few samples here.
This is a very good example of context versus describe.
Okay. Describe for things. Hey, pass me the URL. Okay, just pass me the URL. What is it?
jakegolding.com.
Oh, I think I've used it before. jakegolding.com, this one.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, structured RSpec test. Disclaimer, assume that you know RSpec. Okay, I think we can do. Overview, describe versus context, context naming, before versus let, before in context, let versus subject. Okay, great. So, a typical test. So in here, he's describing a classroom. That means he's got a model. Context is a mess. State, do. This is the actual test. It should return true after party do. Classroom equals classroom.new. State, like classroom can be full, busy, empty. But if a classroom and then you want to describe a student inside there, then I guess you would describe it. Yeah, because it's a thing. Then you will use context, I guess. Okay, so in this case, he's describing a classroom. The context is a mess, which is a method. He doesn't even use the subject, which is implicitly defined. He creates his own object to test here. So in this case, we should write expect classroom.amess.to be true. We should write it that way lah. Describe versus context. Okay, describe and context group related test together. They are the same method. There we go. Describe versus context. Use describe for things, context for states. All right, great. Things, context, matriculate. Better describe, matriculate. What is matriculate? Oh, enroll student thing, is it? Matriculation.
Yeah.
Oh, student matriculation. Okay, get it. States, describe when, blah, blah, blah. Then you will do a context. Like just now, our user, when creating a user, there's a context. Okay, go on. Oh, context isn't available at the top level. Okay. Organize your test by thing. Okay. Okay. Context name should not match your method name. Why? Huh? Okay. To give a more descriptive name lah.
What is that? Hash in front there?
Huh? Action, just to name an action lah. It's just a text, so it doesn't do anything. It's just a just for him to know it's an action lah, I guess. Before eagerly runs code before each test. Okay. Use before for actions, use let for dependencies. So we use let for like things lah, I guess, and before are for like the methods of things. So before was let dummy do. Because it's a action, it's a thing that you want to run. You before do classroom dot initialize. No, before we'll do eager, right? It says.
Yeah, before it's eager.
Okay. Next. In this case, grade levels is a thing, so we just call it let. Let grade levels be this. Yeah. So before is to do things, let is to define things. Before aligns with the context. Context is used for state. Before lists the actions to get to that state. I see. So context, the bathroom queue is full. Do before you do 100 times bathroom queue and then you fill it up with, I don't know why it's filling up with nil, but will filling it up with nil do things? Then, oh yeah, because you can have an array which is all nil. Can we? Yeah. So if I say this array and then you put in another nil, okay, gamla. So you can do that. You put in 100 nils inside the. Okay. So this is a bit more. Stub. Stub is to just in this case. Sorry. In this previous case, the bathroom queue is full. He's just going to say later, he'll say, before do 100 times bathroom queue is nil, then he'll say, expect bathroom queue dot full to be true. But in this case, he just says, I don't even care whether it's really full or not. I just want to say that it'll return full. So bathroom queue dot stub full and return true. That means bathroom queue dot full will always be true. Because maybe he wants to create a situation where bathroom is full and then test something else. So he doesn't want the matter with filling up the bathroom. He just wants to make sure that bathroom queue dot full will return a true. So you stub it. In this case, he's actually filling the bathroom queue. Maybe he might want to do some counts on the bathroom queue, for instance. But in this one, maybe he doesn't even want to do a count. Doesn't care how many people is in the bathroom queue. He just wants to know when bathroom queue is full. When it returns full, I do something else. So in this one, he just stubs out the queue method and says, let it return false, true. Whereas in this one, it looks like he's actually filling the bathroom queue, and later he can say bathroom queue.full, and it will return true because it's already full, I guess.
Is the stub temporary or what? As in, you temporarily put the value there?
Yeah, it's somewhat like that. It's like not really temporarily put the value, it's just whatever you're supposed to return, here you will specify it. It doesn't even put a value in the full, it just, when you call bathroom.queue in the next one, it'll just return whatever is written here. So you can even say bathroom queue.stub 123, stub full and return 123. That means when you do bathroom queue.full, it will return 123. Yeah. So go on. Let defines a name variable. Subject is automatically based on the describe if you're using a class. Can be explicitly specified, can have a name, will be the target of bear shoulds or expect, I guess. Use subject for the thing you are testing and use let for dependencies. Meaning to say other objects lah, like the post.create or something like that. Before versus let, okay? Subject. You want to test classroom. Okay. Describe is used for things. Subject specifies the thing to test, okay? At the top level, describe parent notifier do, subject notifier, it makes subject, this do thing is basically the same as your curly brackets thing.
Yeah.
Okay, do and. Oh, so in this case, he actually gives a name to the subject. The subject name is notifier, but it's actually a parent notifier new. And the result of calling the parent do or subject is call result is from the notifier.call. Makes sense? Because just now when we specify the subject outside, even the inside will use that subject if you don't specify anything, right? And also whatever is specified outside, the variables outside have a, what's the word for it? Scope, have a scope that is accessible by sub-methods inside the class. So this notifier should be inside here lah. This notifier.call is actually this notifier that is being specified here.
Technically speaking, we can do subject notifier, the curly bracket, parent notifier, and close curly bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah, can.
Maybe he needs an actual number lah, so you know.
But you can do that even if you were doing that just now, right?
Oh, subject, curly bracket, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to actually open a new block or.
No, doesn't need to. There you go. Don't use should in your test name. Instead, say what will happen. Running the test will tell you if it's true or not. Prefer active verbs. So in ours, we said something like, it has a title. You know, something like that. Should be action words, I guess. Straight to the point lah. Yeah, they just words. I guess it's more for understanding and clarity lah, rather than for syntax. Doesn't matter in syntax term. Okay. So whenever you have like this, testing more than one thing, always break it up into tests, its own test. Okay. Before do. Oh, and return. What's the difference here?
The second one is stop.
Oh. But why? Oh. Why does he have a should receive? What is this? Yeah. It should receive like response to? Art spec. Does it say? Should receive. There we go. Spec method should receive. What the fuck is this? User should receive fine with all. Now? Huh? Oh, user should receive fine with all anything and return hello world. So when you later use user.find all whatever, it'll just return hello world. So it's the same as doing a stub lah, I guess.
Or he's removing the word should. He want you to use the word should.
Yeah, maybe. So he says.
Just teaching you ways to not.
Yeah, I guess he's just teaching you not to use should. So I guess this should receive is actually doing what this stub is doing. Because here it says, when you do find with all or anything, and you just return a hello world. So it's the same, right? So, okay, we don't use this should receive. This is the one that I'm familiar with anyway. So do stub. Okay. One assertion per test. Okay, this one is doing two, so you shouldn't be doing it. You should do. So this one it says it should improvise. Wait, what? What the hell is this? Wow, this is a different way of doing it. Oh. Oh, no, the matches are like the equal and has or be valid or whatever, right?
I think what is really just trying to
Oh, he's saying this is a method. It should include fries. And he specifies what include fries is, which is to do actual size equals 3 and actual 1 equals salted. So it's the same as doing it. Okay, let's just go ahead and try this out. This is kind of interesting. Let's test it on something like this. Let's put it here first. Describe some test. Do put this out here. Okay, so let's say it should have title and body title. Title and body should have specific title, let's say, and body. Okay, so what I'm saying is, I think this is a matcher. It should have something. That's the matcher. So all of the other matches are like be valid or equal something or whatever. Those are all matches. So here he's just saying let's should, or in another way, in other words, expect subject dot to have specific title and body. And then he specifically defines this matcher here, define matcher dot define, and then I guess this is a thing that matcher actually needs to accept. Match dot do. I don't know what this actual thing is. Why do we get actual? I guess this is how you actually define a matcher, I suppose. So you're going to say, oh, actual is the thing that's being passed into it. So expect subject to have specific body. It will receive the actual from expect subject. I expect. So actual dot title should be equal to, say, title 1, and actual 1 dot actual dot body should equal body 1, let's say. So this will return true or false if it has title 1 and body 1. Then we can say something like this: subject is. All right, let's try this out first. Our spec. I think it should work. Keyword n. Okay, it's missing an n somewhere. Describe, do, it, n. Semua ada. Where am I missing? Oh, our spec define, n, this one. Oh, it should have an n. It, n, okay. N. So this do, it, n here, then this one for this define, and this one for this match. Okay, try. Alamak. Why? Keyword n. Oh, sorry. Why does it? Is that an extra n? That doesn't make sense. It's also extra n, yeah? Cannot be. Okay, let's see what happens when you do that. That doesn't make sense. Okay, makes sense. Let's copy this out. Undo everything first. Let's get it back to our correct one just now. Oh, okay. Context. Okay. Save. I'll say Rails. Now just create new one lah. new file called test_spec.rb. Require Rails helper. Describe, no, display here. Okay, describe some test. Do it. Oh, because this it already is like that, but Chachat doesn't need the. It already has its own close. So we only need one more n for this guy, right? N. Unexpected keyword n. That's pretty strange. Okay, keep that again.
There's two ends, one for each, one for match.
Match, do, and one for the define actually. Define and okay. Match, do, and then define. Okay, and for this is the whole thing. Really? Why so weird? R spec define. Oh wait, describe, do, betul lah. Do and this is still running, right? Let's just spec/model/post spec. Okay, that's running correctly. And our test spec should be failing somehow. Yeah, error. Error apa? Hey? Oh, it's not correct, is it? Why suddenly it work? Huh? Is there some kind of delay somewhere?
Yeah, I guess so.
It is. Can that even be? Oh, good question. Boom. Yeah, you only have 2 examples, 0 failures, so it didn't really run it.
Oh,
okay. Okay, here we go. So let's just run it for this test spec. Okay. Load unexpected keyword n again. Okay.
Removing question mark means
True or false, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But then again, because you already have an n, it should be a true and false anyway. So what's this though?
There's an N for it block.
Expecting end of input. The it doesn't need an n because it's already covered here. Let's just move this out nicely like this. And then I'll say this one should be inside. Now let's move everything in here first. Here, and this one should be there. Okay. Now it looks correct, doesn't it? What are we missing here from this guy?
Could be something wrong.
Let's check out our spec matches. Wait. Why? Match, do our spec matches define? Let's have a look at this. Define matcher, custom matches, okay? Do expected, match, do actual. Oh. you have to do expected, and then you have to match something. Define do, is it? You said that? Define be do expected. Okay, maybe that's why. Maybe missing a do expected, and then you match do actual. Okay, can that actually work? Okay.
I think I expected you can just do it because you define.
Yeah. Okay. Here. Correct. Define do. This should be correct then.
I think I changed some tests.
Which one?
Some tests. I think you need to change it to
Okay, here.
post.
Where?
Describe.
Oh, describe something. Oh, yeah. Let's do describe. I don't know. We can just do some tests, but here we specify the subject lah. Right. Say subject.
Oh yeah.
Should be post dot create. Actually, you don't have to create. Also, we just want to get the title and me, right? New.
Nothing. Oh, okay.
Title is title 1, and body is body 1. You should answer. So that's how we do it, is it? You have a matcher, and the matcher actually does the actual thing. Oh, a non-matching body, sorry. So I'll get rid of this. That means this one also you're gonna do like this. You have to do something else like title, dot class equals to string. Okay. Yeah. So should have to. So that's how you do it. So when you want to test something specific, which is going to be a multiple thing like this, which actually testing a title and the class, but you already know that it's going to be like one test for that one thing. You just specify your own matcher. Yay! You specify your own matcher to do it. Okay, great. So, where were we just now? Post spec, creating new post, so we can create a new post. Then to have another one, we want to have a title. It has a body. You say it. You can do terus buat macam ni. Terus say it is expected dot to respond to body. And now we should have another failing test. Okay, and then we make it fast. Rails generate migration, add body to posts. Body is a text. Rake db migrate and rake db test clone. Okay. Coolios. So that's pretty straightforward. And now we will have our RSpec passing. Post has title, should respond to body. When creating new post has a title which is string, and sometimes should have a specific title and body.
I think the naming the subject part, right, will solve the problem of running random subjects. So if you name your subject different names, so you just select select the particular subject that you want to run.
Oh, that means you say subject new post like this, let's say.
New post. Then the second one.
Expect new post to.
Yeah.
I
think you can throw subject all into one side.
So many subjects.
You can have all your subject together.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That means all we've been doing is sort of defining the default subject. That's why it keeps overriding everything. So instead you would say subject, another post would be this thing that we have here. Why? Oh wait, maybe it's because whoa, okay. Post the create. So done. Then we just run this. Ah, thank you very much, Mr. Derek. That was most useful, and I shall use this so we all can learn from each other, you see? Great. So you can put all your subjects up at the top one time. Define, define, define. Can we take a short break for a while? Yeah. Yeah.
Essentially has its own subject,
Yeah.
which the setting it to point at subject another post.
Yes. Can I? Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. That was really useful.
Man, typical test.
Oh.
Nothing. Just use new. A better one is just rename the subject. Then we use the subject.
I mean, it doesn't make a difference if he doesn't have any other subjects in it.
Yeah.
But, well, technically speaking, even if you use this method, right, you can call it a new classroom or.
Oh, yeah, you could technically.
Yeah, but yes.
The Rails way. Yeah, convention. Yeah, actually, if you want to really simplify it, what for you to use let? And we just say new classroom equals something and then test that out. Okay, all right, let's have a quick break. Right after this, okay, right after this, here's what we are at right now. So where we? Okay, we do validation. We haven't done validation yet, right? Validation is just to check whether, let's say when you do create, you want to make sure that the data sent is the correct data. Let's say you don't want when you create a post, you should never want a title which is blank, right? So when the user fills in the form, sends in the post, when the title is blank, it should know that this is not valid and say error. So that's what we test after this. Whoa.
This actually supposed to be this alone. This is just the definition of what this is. That one is just the definition. What he's trying to tell you,
quote it, right?
what he's trying to tell you by one assertion per test is that each test should test for one thing and one thing. So if the test fails, you know very clearly which part failed.
Okay. So if
Okay, this one is
and return this is the stop one.
stop funding. I still don't quite get what stop is.
Yeah, this one alone. Do you store stop value somewhere? Because stop is just a function. You can use stop to store something else, you know. I went to the list just now. Yeah. Here.
No. Here, cheat sheet. These are
You cover the basics, create a double,
what's
stop
the double?
method.
What's the double? Object stop message return object specify
Okay, let's go to
specify a return value. Might still be. Start with a simple return value. Describe. Describe a simple start with no return value. Like let receiver goes to double. It returns
Now that I know RSpec, right? I would say RSpec. You describe a thing and you specify a context where you're testing this thing, and then you provide a subject you want to test, and you
expect a specific behavior
response
or response. And return.
Right.
I think it's confusing because the guy is not like me. That's why it's the mature thing, right? The flow keep using actual. Funny. What is actual? Right. It closes for everything. Actual. Yeah, for aspect, right? What's oh, actual is probably what you set to something. So what's match? Match is a function for aspect matches, right? Because those matches do
Yes.
something.
I think match is basically to tell them you want to define a matcher. Right? Because the type is a matcher.
Sorry.
What do you have? What kind of? What do you have on this particular package? Doing.
Okay, let's try do an RSpec for a controller and see what happens. What happened to all of my windows here? Okay. Oh, I minimized everything. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and try and do an RSpec controller. Wait a minute. Try it again. Bring it downstairs. And then wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here we go. Oh, whoa, whoa. Too wet. Okay. Wait, mana kau? Here we go. So far, we are at we have done a bit of RSpec, okay, but let's try RSpec for controller. And I want to try and figure it out with you guys as well, see how RSpec controller actually works. So now we've got a post model RSpec, which tests whether a post has a title and a body. That's great. Now let's do Rails generate RSpec controller, or actually just because you want to create a post controller, just say Rails generate controller posts. Post controller will generate a posts controller, which will also generate the post controller. Oh, sorry. RSpec. Okay, so now that we have a Rails controller, I want to try and see what kind of things that this guy provides. So we'll go to spec, controllers, and post controller spec. Now we have a R describe spec controller do. Let's just try and say, can we say puts this? What happens if you say puts this? R spec controllers. Ow. Sakit oh. puts, okay, this doesn't there, undefined method this, puts, if we say self, okay, wow. Did I break something? Cannot be. So there we go. So when you do a RSpec controller, what you get is a RSpec example group post controller, which is this guy. Self. Let's say what is self.inspect. This is just so we can learn what's going on. But seriously, this is the first time I've ever done it myself. Nothing. Self should be the class. Oh, it's just self is basically this this class itself. That's why it says it's a RSpec example group post controller. This thing, which doesn't have anything. So if I say self dot test equals test, now we should be able to see that inspect will show you that it has something, I guess. Unless it doesn't. Because we don't have a test attribute for this guy. Can we define stuff in here? Diff self.test equals return test. Okay. What happens now? If I say define test, because if I say self.test, that means I'm making it a class method, not an object method. But let's say I make it an object method. Will it show now? Nope. Doesn't give a shit. Okay. Never mind. Let's try see if it has a subject. Puts subject. Does it give an implicit subject like the model? No, doesn't even know what subject is. Subject call without a block. Oh, okay, because I need to put the subject inside somewhere. Is it? It puts subject. Okay, now this should work. Okay, here we go.
You still use that for business.
Yeah, again. So it's a post controller. The subject inside this thing is a post controller. So let's see what it actually is. Post controller. Here we go. Check it out. Okay. So post controller has layout, header, route. What else do we? Can we make this a bit nicer? Inspect pretty. Oh, I think there's something like pretty print. Inspect dot pretty print.
Serious?
I think so. Pretty print. Is it? Try look for pretty print. Is it? No, it's not pretty print. Something else. Pretty print Rails. Awesome print.
Rails view.
P and PP. Oh, P and PP. Pretty print. Oh, okay. So I just have to say pretty print, not puts, just pretty print that thing. So I'll say PP this guy. See if that works. You have to include it or something? Oh no, it does, but it doesn't really. It's not really that pretty. Then we just say subject.inspect dot each do thing t puts this. Okay. Does this work a bit nicer maybe?
I think enter.
No. It's not a. It's a string. Oh, sorry. It's one whole string. Yeah, there you see.
Yeah.
It's a string. So we'll just break it up by comma. No. Yeah, comma. So we'll do pretty inspect dot split to the comma dot each do that. Okay, great. So here we go. It has action as layout status. Is it? Yeah. But then usually we say response dot something. HTTP. Is there anything that looks familiar yet? No, not to me. Action discount. Is there a response? Defer.
Okay.
Port. Response. Okay, there's also a response, you know. It puts response. I think that should work as well. Let's just put the response, okay? The response is, but how do I know what else there is?
What else?
Yeah, I mean, I know now, I know response is here because I read it and I learned it before. But how, as a new guy who's coming into Rails, how would you know what things are being given back by post controller in RSpec?
See, response nil.
Where?
There.
Response nil. Okay, maybe, but that looks like it's from
Just from top one.
From the top one, yeah, from subject. Can I say put subject dot response? Is that even a valid thing?
What's
Blank.
the down thing? What's that thing at the bottom? Text frame.
This is should be the response.
Where's it from? No, that came out previously as well. That line came out previously.
The X frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be response, right? Oh, even before without it, is it?
Yeah.
Hey.
Before you put the subject dot response.
Hey, no, are you sure? No, okay. No, it's from the put response.
Oh, part of it, is it?
Yeah, it was. 200 is the response. Okay, that's the response. How else do we know? Okay, I know one more thing we can do. It is, let's puts the subject methods. This might be the one. So we put subject dot methods. Okay, I see. This will be super long, maybe. Okay, so we got a few methods here. Do we have any methods that we feel like we've seen before? Oh, fuck. Do you see anything that makes sense, like response specifically? I know we have response. We should also have a responder, alert. Okay, send file, redirect to, should redirect to. We got the params. Respond to. Response body. Let's see if there's response somewhere. The response body. There response. So these are all the things that we can get. Response, request. I know I've seen request session. Okay, I think this is where we get everything. Response body. Any got pretty print? Hey, got la pretty print. Wait, let me just try this pretty print again. Go down here. Where will we want pretty print anyway? Nowhere else. Oh, maybe we can say. No, pretty print, never mind. Require. So I think maybe these are the ones lah. So if we can say response terus, so subject dot, if I say subject dot response, I expect it to be the exact same thing as this push response. Do you reckon? Kan? Aku rasa lah. Because if just now the subject and then I get all of these things, your post controller. Yeah. So I think response is just one of the methods that are exposed by this controller. Okay, I expect this to be exactly the same as this. Okay, let's do this. Correct?
Yeah.
No, the subject methods is nothing. Why?
What the subject have? Oh, just now that list.
That list, subject dot public methods. Okay. That might be an internal method, maybe. Let's try it. Yeah. Oh, that is the same one. Response. There is response. I think so. It subject dot. Here, okay. Are we in the right one? It should be because can. Now here. Respond. Okay, let me just try search from here, but I search up. Search up. Okay, how do I search up? Oh, here. Response body, response. Betul, this is the correct one, right? Yeah. So there is response. Am I correct? Go back here again. Search up. There. Response body, response equals response. If I said controller name, I expect this to show me the name post controller. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense really. Okay, it's post controller. Okay, that makes sense. But why doesn't a response have anything? And let's just say push response we already see. Response. Okay. Ruby class parent. Superclass is it? Dot parent dot class. Hey, no. Superclass. Okay, superclass dot name. Let's just give it a shot. So where is this response? Let's put superclass first. See who is actually defining this response. Whoa. Undefined method superclass. Are we doing something wrong with superclass? Oh, it's got to be the class.superclass. Oh, okay, so it's the object.class.superclass. Great. So we'll say response.class.superclass. Okay. Who the hell is this? It's a test response. Okay, let's have a look at what this guy is. Test response. So what is an action dispatch test response? Great. Okay. For the most recent version, it might be okay. All right, doesn't matter. Action dispatch, which represent the HTTP response result of the requested controller action. Aha, see response for more information on controller response objects. Finally we're going somewhere. Okay. So here we have the response. This is what we're usually testing. Response, expect response.to-be success or whatever. So these are some of them. Let's see what else we have. This looks a bit more interesting. Okay. Current state of the response, customized response. Never be used as controller. Okay. See this. Integration test methods such as session get and session post will actually do this thing and return you a test response object. Oh. So this test response has a response dot request, response dot status, response dot body somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Does it have a body? Body. Self dot body, body, okay, respond to. Okay, let's go to Relish and find out how to run controller specs. Controller spec. Relish app controller spec.
You can pick up anything.
Okay, so inside here, this is the only way I knew before that you should use response in a controller, simply because some jackass said use response. But today I finally know that when you use, it says here in this one particularly, integration test methods like get and post will return objects of class test response, which is actually a response class. So when we look at the response class, which is this guy, we know that we'll have all sorts of shit, including the things that we usually test, like body and so on. Dot sending, status. So this is the one where we get the HTTP status code, 200, 404, 500, whatever code. Oh, great. So this is really great. And there's even a body dot has body or something like that. So has content there. Build buffer, munch, body object, rack response. Okay, that's quite a few things lah. Body, okay. The code. So cool. So these are the things that we can respond. What else can we check in the controller? It says response. This one, assigns widget. This one is to check whether a controller is specifying a variable. Okay, inside our post controller, for instance, we have a kita baru buat post controller kan? Okay, now let's try and say I want to create a index page which has a posts variable which should have all posts in my database. Great. So based on what we have learned so far, I can go ahead and say post controller spec. Let's just don't get rid of this. Let's just highlight this like this. Okay. So describe post controller context get index to. I will say it should assign posts with all posts in DB. Can? It should assign posts. Okay. So first I should do, before that though, I should say it, when you get index, it responds with 200. So that means it's a valid response. And then I should say it renders the index page. Okay, Great. So let's do this response with 200 first. So we already know that you can get a response, right? So we'll say response dot code. What did it say, sir? The HTTP status code. Response dot status. Okay. So we'll say response dot, oh, sorry, we expect the response dot status dot to equal 200. Save. And then we'll say expect response dot to render, oh, response dot to render template. Okay, who has the render template just now? Did we see that? Render template. Don't have. Okay, I'm pretty sure there should be a response render template. Betul lah, response to render template. Okay, ngamlah, that means we are on the right track. Expect response dot to render the template index. Okay, and should assign post. So we say expect assigns post dot to equal post dot all. Make sense? So that means we expect it to assign a posts variable, which should be post dot all. And since we don't have anything in the database, we should just probably create some in the database right now. Do we mock stuff in controller? Mocking data in controller test. Controller spec. Yeah, anti-pattern, so it sounds like we shouldn't be doing that. Because Rails controllers should be as a logic and tested, also it's pure overhead. Use mocks and tests. So we just do let. So it just does that like normal okay. Before do user stub. Oh, I see. All right. Okay. Let's just go ahead and say. Yeah. I guess. Can you? Okay. So I'll just say, can we just go ahead and create stuff in it?
You can stop a model.
User.stub, fine. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and say, code like it says here. Oh, can lah. Okay. So user stub save. Okay, this is if you're actually creating users. So let's go ahead and try say. Okay, inside here we'll say. Okay. Oh, before all though, I need to go to the actual page, right? So I'll say before do, right? Before do get index, okay? Before each do. Say before.
Each costs everything one index, right?
Yeah. So before for all. Before do get index. Then here I want to say 1, 2, 3 dot each do number and then I'll say post dot create title is title and Body is, do we have a body? Yes, we do. Body is body and save. So now I should be creating 3 posts, and then we want assigns post to equal all the posts. Sounds about right? Okay, so let's just try and run it and see if we didn't mess up. While I'm doing that, I'm going to go get some coffee. Oh, yay! Oh, test run. Which means you did it right. Thank God. Now, let's do the test and then we correctly run it. Correct. That makes sense because we don't have a route yet. Failure. No route matches, no route matches, no route matches. Perfect. This is excellent. So now the problem is we don't have a route. So we'll say, go to our routes and say, get index. All get index don't have. Okay. So we'll say, get posts. Because we don't want to index. Okay, done. Run it again. Action index could not be found. Okay, great. Let's go to our post controller. Def index. Now we run again. Okay, it says what? Missing template, missing template, missing template. Okay, this is easy. So just create one here. Index.html.erb. Great. And then again. Examples 3 and 1 failure only. All right. So our get index responds with 200 and it renders the index page. Pass. Should assign posts with all posts in DB fail. Why? Expected active record relation post 1, title 1, title 2, title 3. Okay, but got nil. Right. Why? Because in our index we don't have a post. So let's just try to say posts equals test. Save this. Now what does it say? Got test. Okay, so it's actually reading this thing. This is the one that it's going to compare it with. So we'll say all. Boom. Yay. We're moving somewhere now. Okay, great. Syntax error?
No.
Oh. Weird. Yeah.
I'm not used to it.
It is. I mean, to be very honest with you, today is the most clearest I've ever understood RSpec in my life. Seriously, thanks to you guys. Otherwise, I also it's just like, blindly describing and contexting. And I'm very sure half the people in the Klang Valley right now who are doing RSpec, if they even do it at all, which is very few, let me tell you that. I know so many places where when you go, right, code dia orang banyak gila, shit loads of code. But the ones that are actually tested, very little. Because it's very hard to do. But I have a feeling we will be the most terror people at RSpec at the moment. Seriously. Yes, we must be. Okay, so now let's try and do a controller for the form, shall we? Let's create a new form in the test spec first. We'll say this is for our RB. Close this, close this, close this. Okay, post controller spec. Okay. So now we know that we can get index, right? Let's say we can do a new page. Context, get new. And before we should do get new, and we should say, let's just copy this. It responds with, it should render the index page. This one should be ngam lah. it responds with, that one only change, it renders the new page, and it renders the new page, okay? Go. Failing. 2 fails, which is just the route first. So just go back to route, get posts new, and malang-alang we just fix it up terus lah, which is new.html.erb, and we should have a green spec. Great. All right. So this is what you will get for controller and everything. But now, if you want to test the actual, okay, now we already kind of understand RSpec right a bit. Let me make you get it fucked up again by introducing Capybara. How about that? Yeah, Capybara itu satu macam yang haram. But usually Capybara you will use. But fortunately, Capybara is a bit easier to understand as far as I can understand because it's more Englishy. So it's a bit easier. Okay. Usually to test controllers, right? This is the extent of what you will test in the controller. You will test whether it's responding correctly. You test whether it's providing the correct variables. But now I want to test that there is a form on the page. You technically can do it inside here by doing response.body, I think. Okay, let's try say like this. Inside controller, let's do this. It has a welcome title, let's say, do, and then we can say expect response.body.to match. I think this is what it's supposed to be. Welcome, like this. So when you have a slash, this is a regular expression, right? So it should match this. I think this should be correct. Yeah, regex, reject. Yeah, expected nothing to match with welcome. So we go to new. I think we can just say take one, then welcome. I think this should fix it already first. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Says what? I think why it doesn't do this is because we actually have to do something else, which is to render views. We have to actually tell it to render views. I think. Otherwise, it doesn't render the view by default. And then it passes. Yeah, so render views just tells the post controller to actually render the views, which tells you that it's not something that's default. So because why? People generally don't test the views in the controller spec. So let's get rid of this. We don't want to do it here. Let's say we don't want to do it here either. I don't want to do it here. Let's get rid of this. Because there's a way better way to test your page and the functionality. You can even test the JavaScript, the button clicks. If you click a button, something should happen. You can test it using this Capybara features. Okay, let's do that. Let's go ahead into our gem file. Inside my gem file, I will say in group development test, I want to install Capybara. Oh, you got a cheat sheet. Cool. Yeah, that's actually a good idea to have a cheat sheet. It's really useful. So gem Capybara, and then you bundle install. Now it's going to be a bit easier. Oh yeah, because of the stupid XPath, right? Hey, not XPath, Nokogiri. Yeah. So this one will take a shit long time to install because of Nokogiri. Nokogiri is basically your
Sounds like a fish.
Nokogiri is a XML parser. So you can tell it to look for a specific tag in a HTML and it'll Nokogiri.
Yeah, it sounds like a fish, a Japanese fish. You go to the
No, I know there is a name. Isn't it the puffer fish? Ka? I think it's the puffer. Oh, that's fugu. But then, yeah, you're right. Something giri. A fish, Japanese fish.
Thinking of
Nigiri? Maybe, yeah. Something giri, yeah. I've seen it before. Girl fish, what the hell? Oh, on top. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nigiri. Maybe it must be in like Sushi King or somewhere lah. I saw this. Okay, it's still installing, building Nikogiri. Those. So with Capybara, you'll be able to do stuff like visit page and expect page to have content. Doesn't it sound interesting? And then you can say click button, expect page to have something. It's really good. More confusing syntax for you today. But I'm really glad that we figured out RSpec today. It's really useful. Now we kind of know how to do RSpec somewhat. A bit more than yesterday lah, at least. As long as what you know today is a bit more than what you know yesterday, I think you're going on the right track.
Progress.
It's progress, man. Biarlah sikit pun. Expect page to have CSS, have content. What else?
The welcome one is have content.
Yeah, it should be have content lah. And you can also have XPath, which is even more specific than content or CSS even. Okay, let's just wait for this fucker. Hey, you guys don't mind, we'll take a bit extra time.
Okay, no problem.
I also want to help you with this. I will also want to get this done. Because this is about the final thing in RSpec that you can learn, Capybara. So once you know Capybara, you can do what is called an integration test or a feature spec, as it's called in Capybara. The rest of the world calls it an integration test, which means you integrate the model, view, and controller. Because when you technically think about it, when you go to visit index and you expect page to have this list of users, obviously you're already testing the view, correct? Because you're expecting it to have a correct. You already testing the controller because you can't get to it if you don't have a correct route and action. And you're testing the model because you're expecting to see some data. So the integration test is a complete test which covers the whole app. Build back right after this integration.
That's sad though. See the best is the kampung. They can store.
Has it done yet? Yay! Okay, jump. Now that we've got Nokogiri and we've got Capybara, we can do a new Rails generate. Let's check it out. Rails generate minus H. There should be now a RSpec feature. Okay, RSpec feature. This is what we want to. It's actually been there since just now, right? Yeah, I think I saw it just now also. But anyway, we can use the Capybara thingies now in it. Let's just do what Derek did, which is really, really smart, which is to Capybara cheat sheet. Actually, it would be a good idea, and a lot of people do this. Get a cheat sheet for most of the stuff because you don't want to be remembering this stuff, and it often changes very, very fast with every iteration of Rails. So the best thing is to just get the latest cheat sheet for this one. Okay, this looks pretty good. Yours looks nicer though. What's that? Oh, thoughtbot. Oh wait, learn.thoughtbot.com. Oh. No, I just want to try to search it. Test driven.
Rails resources.
Hey, video tutorial. Okay, so open this one. So we can say visit blog, click on this, has CSS, blah, 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 bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Okay, okay, good, great, perfect. This is all we need. Okay, then we go here. Already installed. Close this. Yeah, close this. Right. Okay, close, close. What is this? Close, 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 close. Okay, this one we can keep. Can close also. No need, no need, no need. All of this, no need. Oh, maybe that one just keep for a while, just in case. This also keep for a while. And OmniRef. Okay, done. Okay. So I'll say Rails generate feature. Say Rails generate feature post new form. Enter. This is just to create a feature with the name. Okay. Wait, sorry, RSpec feature. My bad. RSpec feature post new form. Great. Really? Oh, we did. Okay, never mind. But I'm pretty sure nobody really understood what the hell was going on, right?
It's clearer now.
Now it's clearer, right? So feature post new forms. All right, great. So this one we don't really need to specify a class or anything because this is just a feature, a general overall view of the thing. So what you would do is something like Rails generate RSpec feature user login. That's a feature. Or deleting a user is a feature. It's not one specific thing, it's a complete set of things. All right, great. So for this one, we'll say feature. First, we have to specify the feature, which would be describe, right? Feature, is it describe or is it something else? Wait. Oh, no, specify, I think specify. No, this one doesn't have the full thing. Let's go and see Capybara features, which is also in our relish. I bet the first one will be, oh no, the second one is relish. So feature specs in relish show you that you should do scenario. Scenario, which I suspect is the same as describe and context. Feature. I don't know where to find feature is, but okay, well, anyway. We've got feature here, right? So we'll say the feature that we're trying to test right now, a scenario. The scenario is visiting the index, post index page, do. Okay, then how do we say it? scenario. Then we specify what to do. Okay, we say, oh, so scenario is like an it inside our spec. So the feature would be like a describe. Scenario would be where you actually do the test. Make sense? So scenario is your it. No, I think feature and your describe is context. The scenario is your it. What? Make. I think this is something that these guys actually specified to create their own user. Or is it a stubbing one? I think it's a stub. User.make, because this one is not a default one, I think. Let me try. Let's just go ahead and try and see if we can do a user.make Rails C post.make. Yeah, there's no such thing as make. Inside this feature spec, here. Yeah, I'm not sure where this make is coming from. Capybara make undefined method make. Okay, it appears make method is from the machinist gem. Oh, they're using this machinist gem. Yeah. Machinist make. What is make actually? I think machinist is something like a factory girl. Yeah, fixtures. So this is specifically the same thing for the same thing as factory girl. Let's say factory. What? Oh, fabrication. Yeah. So basically, all of these are to fabricate models. Factory. Have you guys seen Factory Girl yet?
Yeah, we have.
You haven't seen Factory Girl yet, right? Okay, we can do a bit of Factory Girl first. Very simple. It's very basic, like this. Okay, to install Factory Girl, right? First, let's have a look at our models here. Post in our in our spec models. Spec model post spec. We have post.create, post.new, post.whatever, right? But instead of doing this, we can use Factory Girl. So what I'm going to do is install Factory Girl. So I'll say for test, group test do. This is only for tests. You see gem Factory Girl Rails. Okay, that save. Then you say bundle install. Okay. Then you should have a Rails generate.
Factory Girl is under development.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's in development, is it?
Yeah.
My bad. In the development and test or just development?
Development then test.
Push it up. Okay, sorry. Then put this one inside here. Okay. Okay, put it inside there. Bundle install one more time. Okay, great. And now that we've got that, we can say Rails G minus H, and you will see a new generator, which is called Factory Girl. Factory Girl model. So I will say Rails generate Factory Girl model for post. Okay. It will generate for me spec factories post.rb, factories post.rb. Inside here it says factory girl define, factory post do. Then I can just say title is title for the post, body is body for the post. Okay, so now that I have this guy, factory post, I can go to my post controller, post spec here, and here say subject for a new post should be factory girl dot build post. Let's just make sure my spec runs. Models. Excellent. So it still works. And I can do the same thing for this guy. So this one is build because I only want it to new without saving. If you want to create one, you would just do factory girl dot create post. So you know that anytime you want to use post with this particular attribute, you just use factory girl dot build or factory girl dot create. Instead of having to again and again type the same thing. Save and say run. Still should work. Uh-oh. Woj. Sebab terlampau banyak kurungan. Okay, let's go here. Go back again. Perfect. So that works. All right. Understood with factory girl? Pretty straightforward. How do you get more than one? You can say, here I got factory post. I will say factory another post, which is a class post, do title another post and body another post. Okay, save. So now I have another post which I can call, which refers to the post class because the name is different, right? So you have to specify what class it is. So instead of going here, another post, I'll just say create another post. And it should be correct. Let's just give it a shot. Hooray, done. So that's all Factory Girl does. Factory Girl just creates, it's a factory for creating fake models. There you go. In fact, what's even cooler about this Factory Girl, right, that you guys don't know yet, is this. Let's say I want to create shit tons of posts, right? This. Title dot sequence, I think. Oh, wait. Okay. We got to find this out. Factory Girl sequence. Okay. Factory Girl sequence. Sequence email do and like this. Okay, let's find another sequence email and sequence something. Sequence something. How many times do that thing? Okay, all right. Or you can just say sequence email do n, and you would call it using. Oh, every time you do one, it will generate the n for you. So we'll do this way. So what I'm going to do here is say sequence title. Hey, no, sorry. Title factory sequence. Oh yeah, betul lah. Sequence title do something and then sequence whatever do something. Okay. So sequence title do title for the post and sequence body oh yeah. Okay. Post do end. Okay. So now this should still work and it should allow me to create many users. Unless it doesn't. Okay, let's see. Undefined method n. Okay, because I didn't specify the n. Sequence for this guy, specify an n. Should receive an n. N is just a number that Factory Girl will send to the sequence, and the sequence will send to this guy. Value is just numbers, 0 and 1, starting from 1 to yeah, it just keeps on going up. For each time you create a post, it will upgrade. So let's just see how it looks. Take this first. Yeah, Factory Girl will keep track of the n. So there we go. Okay, now, okay, it'll make sense when I show you what exactly it posts. So let's try, let's create another one here. Contacts test factory girl do, and then we'll say let users be 5 do factory girl dot build post end. Okay, so that means we have 5 factory girls now. So let's just do it as 5 users lah. Do, then let's just say puts users. Let's see what happens. It should show us that 5 users with the title 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that. Where does it put it? Huh?
No. That's 5 users.
It just put the 5. Wait.
5 here.
Yeah, wait. Wait. Why? Users puts. Or should I put this let inside there? If I put this let inside there, does it make sense? Okay. The let has to be outside. That's correct then. But why does it not show my actual factory girl? Subject users. Actually, it should be post lah, obviously, I just realized. Puts subject or subject dot inspect. Let's see that. See what happens here. So he doesn't even. Oh, sorry. Okay. Might be right. It's not showing at all. Subject to inspect only shows 5. What is that? Oh, if I took it out, put it here then. Ta-da! Oh, shit. Oh, I can't do that. I'll just say puts users.inspect. What happens if you do that? Oh shit, it doesn't work either. Oh, it doesn't like it that I use the user before it's out inside the thing. But then if I put user also, it doesn't show me the actual users. Yeah. Why?
Each is it.
Huh?
Each
Do.
do.
Oh, for each one, that means it's print R.
Users each do.
Oh, it has 5 users. Dot each, no, cannot be because it is only one thing. Oh, that means inside here, users dot each do. But it shouldn't be also.
Yeah, I think. But then inspect itself also doesn't print anything.
Yeah, it's not there. Weird. Okay, let's just try to do this. Normal factory girl.build post. Let's see how this works out. Okay. Okay, this is correct. This is what we want. So there's something wrong with the thing we did just now. Yeah, shouldn't it be correct that 5 dot times do put it puts x. Let's do that. 5 dot times do puts x. That works. How come you're gonna do 5 dot times do? Oh, okay. I think I know why. Because I want it to be an array, but when you do 5 dot times create, it doesn't return it to the user. It just creates it.
Actually, 5 dot times already loops. So
Yeah.
you're looping that sequence.
Okay, a few more times. Yeah,
But you're not passing the value to the sequence.
to the sequence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Post to RB. Okay, let me try this again. Post controller. Right here. Which one? Where? Oh, you mean like this?
No, before practical,
Uh-huh.
put users.
This.
No, you just users itself. And then put the screen insertion of it.
Which
But you
is,
need to insert into the array.
oh, this.
Will it work? What? Will it not work? Supposed to be an array.
Okay, kind of makes sense. But where would these first users come from though? Okay, let's just try that out. You might be onto something here. I don't think it'll work though, because it'll say that there's no such thing as users for this guy.
There's no array.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
How big,
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Shit, it's not stopping! Oh shit. That's not too good. Okay, never mind. But I think you're onto something. So let's say let users equals an empty array, right? And then say you 5 dot times do users factory girl dot create post. And okay. So now I think we should be onto something here. Oh, I have to do it outside. Oh,
Remove the left.
yeah. Let's just fuck it. Let's say users equals an empty array. That is right.
Yeah, that probably.
Yeah, but we don't have a. Yeah. Users equals an empty array. Does this work at all? Yeah, it kind of works.
Yeah. 4 and then 5. Yeah.
1, 2, yeah, ngam lah.
Oh.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Pretty print. Let's just see if that actually works. Oh no, PP. Okay, this one maybe PP will be nicer. Could be, is it? Let's see if it actually works. Oh, still not nice. I think this only works when you're printing it on a web page, because you see it's got a, not really. It's just a slash. Doesn't do anything.
No, PTP just
Adding the slash. What's that for? That's so dumb. Okay, well, anyway. So this is how you would do factory girl lah, I guess. So now it makes sense a bit more?
Why is it printed up, you know? See, it's printed up there, but your 5 users inspect is not there, you know?
There has 5 users.
But it's down there, it's supposed to be.
Oh,
After 5 users, right? It's supposed to be has after the has 5 users.
not really, because this is the test. So if this inside is passing, it'll just turn this to green, I think. I suspect, yeah. So even if you have nothing here, no. Yeah, it'll still be green because there's nothing in it, I think. Let me see, wait. Okay, it'll be green. But yeah, why does it print up there? It's a good question, actually. I haven't.
It's supposed to be printed after the thing.
Huh, yeah. Kind of strange, isn't it? If you took it out and you actually put it up here? Okay, no. I know. We'll do this. Print first, and then we'll do this, and then PP second, and then we'll print this here. Okay, see what happens. Okay, so it says, oh, the top shit isn't even printed at all, is it?
Ignore the first.
Yeah. It ignored the first and second and this thing.
The
whole anything up here didn't print at all. But if I took this and I put it after this guy,
don't tell me it's gonna be above the whole chunk.
Itulah dia. Okay, let's
It's
just
gonna be above the whole chunk.
okay, take this one out. So it says it should be inspect, then this one, then this one.
Yeah.
Okay. If it comes out like that, then at least we know that anything that prints will be printing before the actual it. Maybe we should even put a print outside of that. So if you put a print outside of this, PP something else, it won't print, will it? I don't think it'll print. Something else won't print. Yeah, something else doesn't print at all. Wait, Ida. Huh? Oh, did it print above just now? Oh. Hey, no.
No.
There, this one. First, something. Second. Then inside here, it only prints the inspect only. But in this case, it printed.
It pushed that thing all the way out. So you're telling me it's reading it the other way around?
I'm not sure.
No,
This from the bottom.
I think everything outside certain blocks are actually.
First, yeah. So that.
Problem with our subject.
Yeah, just now you had the subject, right? Remember? So you have the subject. It gets that first, and then only goes to the example.
Overridden. It reads like that, and then it overrides as it reads.
Yeah, I guess you just have to play around with it to figure out how it actually does it. So let's do this PP outside first. Okay. So now we test it out. It doesn't print first and it prints first and second inside. It won't print it outside, but the outside has outside first, something else. And it doesn't print the inside inspect at all. No, it prints outside first, then it prints something else, then outside first, something else. But it does, then it goes back in, and then it prints the inside, and it doesn't print everything else. Okay, makes a bit more sense now. Okay, so where were we? Let's just do this last spec, and then we can call it a day. Okay, factory girl already, so we're going to do features. Here, post new form. So let's say this one, I just want to check the content. Visit / posts / index. Is this correct? Visit. Okay, visit / right? Visit / something. Or instead, here it says blogs path, which tells you that you should be able to use the route name. Let's say we'll use the route name instead. That way it's using whatever is in your route, and you don't have to change this when you change the route next time. No, we're going for post index. So we'll say visit the post index path. Terus we can say expect page.to have content welcome. Okay, let's change it a bit because you already have welcome, right? Welcome to. Okay, spec. Oh no. See that? Do it again. Art spec. Oh, art spec features. Okay, so post new forms, visiting the post index failed. It's expecting to find welcome to post in, there's nothing here. So where's my HTML? Views index. Oh, we don't even have anything. So H1, welcome to posts. Is that it? Welcome to posts. Catch, because capybara by default is not case sensitive. It's case sensitive by default. So you will have to make sure that all of your thingies are specifically spelled correctly. Welcome to post. Yay. So that's all it is. So for a quick recap, feature.
You have to add the path.
What?
Go back to the
Rig routes.
features.
This is the one. Feature, scenario, visit post.
Yeah. Post index. You have the path.
Yes. Why? Because post index is just the prefix to the thing. Is it okay? Post index is the name of the path, but then you have to have a suffix to either give a path, which is your slash something something, or you can ask it to give a post index URL, which is http:// what time is it, magic bean, blah blah blah, /post/ something. If it's just post, it'll be the back part only. I mean, if it's just path, it'll be the back part only. Okay, cool. So now we already have this. I think this should be good for now. We should be also able to check.
You can check CSS also.
Huh? You can check CSS, have CSS. I think it's like to
have
CSS, and then you have to specify the CSS type, like A, whatever, right? It should be like H1, I think. H1, and then do you say the what's inside the H1?
No, it just says like that.
Oh no, that's the jQuery matcher thing. So it's something like this. You would say table hash records. That would be a table, but ours is a H1 with no class, and yeah, that's all. This should be okay. Should have CSS, and then you say expect page dot to have content. Welcome. You can even use a regular expression. Welcome to posts.
You can put welcome also. It checks for welcome.
Yeah, it should be. As long as you got welcome, as long as you got the word welcome, it should be good. But this is another thing that people generally don't try to test the content, because the content could change very easily. One day is welcome, tomorrow it's going to be selamat datang. But why do you want to test it? Because it's something that will always change. You want to really check or test is the functionality of your app. So when your users sign up and sign in, okay, this is something that shouldn't change, for instance. And when you do say, let's say you have a conversion of money, you want to change from US dollar to Malaysian ringgit, you should always have a check for whether it's doing it correctly, for instance. But things like content, you don't really want to check it that much. CSS, lagi lah tak payah, because CSS will be one of the fastest things to change. So you usually generally don't do that. But here you will more likely do stuff like when click on create, or you will do stuff like fill in the form, click the button, and then you expect the response, or I think you can say response here, right? Expect page, okay, feature, capybara feature, expect redirect to. Is it page.redirect to? Expect, no, I want to say here, page.should, okay. Oh. Doesn't know about Rails, which should not be accepting them. So you wouldn't really know, you would just get a new path. Current path dot should equals something something, and then you say the page should have. So the page will be whatever you get lah. So when you say here, when you say stuff like feature, fill in form, there we go. Fill in form, blah, 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 username, password. Click on the button, then you will expect the page to be your login page. That should have a profile or whatever.
Just like have link.
Have link, yeah, stuff like that. Have link, have no link. Wow, this is really good. Gist.github. Okay. So for the time being, let's call it quits, shall we? Because I also need to go pick up girls.
What is cucumber Rails?
Cucumber is another thing like capybara as well. Apa? Yeah. So cucumber is another testing thing. Cucumber, I think, is the same as capybara. It's technically capybara's. Let's see, cucumber alternatives. There you go. Cucumber, turnip, holy shit, steak, spinach, kuda, segala. I don't know, man. Unencumbered. Wih, banyak sial actually. Cucumber and celery.
No, because I was wondering how when you type for cucumber alternative, why didn't Google show you
Cucumber.
cucumber
Yeah,
itself? You know?
yeah. I was like, I wonder if it'll show me the like zucchini, alternative to cucumber, zucchini and terung. I think maybe because it knows already that I'm a coder, like I use this search a lot. It probably knows already. Like if somebody else did it, it'll probably show something else. If you try cucumber, what happens? Cucumber alternatives. Let's see. Huh? You don't get it?
No, I'm getting it.
Oh. Alternatives. Try to see what happens. Or maybe so many people actually look for cucumber rather than. Oh yeah. I think it's just that nobody searches for cucumber in the cucumber context anymore.
Yeah.
It means everybody may search for cucumber is for this stupid thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a program thing, it's just that everybody doesn't look for cucumber. Why? Okay, cool. So we've got feature specs. Can feature specs do post? Yes, obviously. Why? Because when you say click on a button, then you expect the page to do something. It should already have posted and then gotten results. So you can do a complete test using features. Sorry we couldn't do sessions today. But now that we have a bit more of this, maybe you guys can try out some specs at home. See what the code looks like. Using let it. Oh, stuff. But yeah, they use let widget do stuff model widget. But I copied and pasted stuff model like that doesn't work. Oh.
But apparently you can start anything you want for proper object. You can start anything you want.
Okay, all right, cool.
Anything. I know you are creating attributes of methods.
Oh shit, what is this? 641.
No, you think that you already allowed.
Yeah. Not really good. Okay, wait, let me just shut down this thing. Where's this Hangouts? I can close this.